Hello YouTube, we're back. 100 line, Last Defense Academy. Let's continue. Helping my brother move went well, so it was shorter than I thought it would be. I'm able to get back to this. Day 52, huh? Where did I leave off? Perfect sentence to remind me of everything. That's why I think Nozomi's becoming way too attached to Eva. Perfect. If you missed anything, watch the last video. When the Alliance gathered in the room, oh my god. I'm fucking up already. I was gonna restart the recording, fuck it. When the Alliance gathered in my room, first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this has gone beyond mere gratitude for Eva, to Eva for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Eva? Maybe it was because she consumed Eva's blood directly by mouth while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow, and a strong bond was forged from that. It's quite likely Eva even admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Eva's memories as well. Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. Mother figure? Talk to me. Come on, man. Keep up. Lady Nozomi has the tendency to be drawn toward women who are intrinsically maternal. Take Lady Moko, for example. Whenever the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. Moko was the very definition of maternal, or should I say, a mother hen? So, in order to fill the void Moko left behind, Nozomi has become attached to Eva, someone who's equally as motherly. Alright, I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. The more important thing is, how do we get her away from Eva and convince her to return to the battlefield? As things stand now, there are two methods we could try. The first is to drive Eva out of the academy immediately. Second is just to kill her on the spot. Jesus Christ, dude. No killing. I feel bad if we did that. And how do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. It won't be long before she falls into last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Yugamu was right. Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. If she kept fawning on Eva and being unreasonable about joining the hunt, we might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning more points so that we can survive the second round together. And so I headed to the cage in the courtyard to do just that. I thought I would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing house with Eva again. However,
I hate you, Eva! You're just trying to be mean now!
Okay.
I am not! Everything I said was for your own good!
Stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me!
Huh.
Wait, Nozomi! I'm not done yet!
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's not that the sound effects spooked me, but it's just like, damn, they really went the extra mile for some of these sound effects when they're like rushing through doors or like flinging them wide open. I really appreciate it. Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went over to the cage to ask Eva what had happened. What happened, Eva? I saw Nozomi crying. Yes, because I told her what needed to be said. And what was that? I told her frankly her mother was a piece of incorrigible trash and she should stop loving someone like that. Whoa, that's a really sensitive topic for her, Eva. She's been struggling with her feelings of her mother. For her mother. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all that. So you don't think her mother's a piece of trash? We're talking about someone who's subjected her own daughter to live experimentation, you know? No, that's not what I meant. The waste of breath who ended herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for the daughter she tortured through those very experiments. Okay, when you put it like that, I admit she does appear to fit the definition of human trash. Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth, or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother, so she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl. I must free her from this suffering. It was true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run, but people usually avoided such conversations. Nobody wanted to be hated by their friends. You're so strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Eva? Does she hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this. Even in the commune, I get agitated, say things I shouldn't, then we get into a big fight. Someone like me is just not cut out to be a parent. Takumi, do you happen to have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrows with me tonight. I don't drink, so I can't unfortunately oblige you. They teach you the right way to raise the zombie. Why would there be alcohol lying around? Telling the truth as it was, and then bursting into tears afterwards. Talk about mood swings. How did she ever become a commander? I can fix her. I'll go check on the zombie. I headed for the zombie's room with the intention of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Ava. We were in the middle of a war and killing game. This was no time for anyone to be playing happy families with a prisoner. Oh, Takumi. I'm sorry you had to see all that just now. Yeah, about that. What happened, actually? Do you mind telling me? I need to keep tabs on everyone because I'm technically team leader, so... No, I don't mind. This might take a while, so come in. I need someone to vent to right now anyway. Zombie gestured for me to step inside her room, and then... Ava was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. She said it was bland, tasteless, needed more seasoning. And to top it all off, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. She's so old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I listened to the zombie vent for much longer than I had expected. I was honestly surprised to see this side of her. I'd always pegged her as the grounded, long-suffering type who never complained. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time, she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. Wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't even know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I decided to use this opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. I'm not surprised she's so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. She's only acting human-like to lull us into a false sense of security before she... Don't you dare talk about Ava like that. She raised her voice so suddenly, I thought my eardrums might burst. What's got into you? You started talking bad about her first. I have the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complaining about her, and then turning around to desperately defend her, was almost like Nozomi thought she was. You're being weird, Nozomi. Ava's not related to you or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there have to be boundaries. This is neither the time nor place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly, but I had no intention of holding back. I'll keep urging her to stop this charade until she comes to her senses. The night I received Ava's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Ava's life. So I was right. Zombie saw Ava's memories too. Ava never wanted to become a soldier, but she had to live up to the expectations of those around her because she was born with the power of cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Ava felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one faithful day. The day she adopted her daughter. Commune. Yes, Commune. She's the daughter of Ava's dead older brother, so she is technically her niece. Ava's life changed completely after she adopted Commune. Well, that's cute. The zombie grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Was this the Commune we were talking about? Commune was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Ava at first. She would mock Ava disrespectfully and cause her a lot of the headaches. Ava was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Commune. Until one night, Ava found Commune secretly crying by herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy, just like a normal child. No, Commune had always been a normal child. Once Ava realized that, she held Commune in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Commune's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood. That must be why Ava was so desperate to keep living, even if it meant being taken prisoner. She didn't want to leave Commune alone in the world. Ava's feelings for her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough speaking my mind to her. I should have been that way with Mom. If I'd just been honest with her about my feelings. She wouldn't have. I know you feel guilty about what happened to your mother, and I won't deny that the affection you feel for Ava is real. But, can you do all that after surviving the second round? You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. So please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi, why won't you look at me? I've misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters, but they're not. They have family and loved ones too, like I saw in Ava's memories. And that's why. She looked at me with determination and said,
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore.
Ah.
I will be the one to die in the second round.
I feel like that would just like shatter Takumi in a heartbeat. Like literally our whole point. Okay, yeah. Don't be absurd, Lady Nozomi. You must be the one to die. You have to reconsider, Nozomi. We'll all be safe as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa, Kyoshika, and To. I asked them for help to sway Nozomi from her decision, but... I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm in her decision, and eventually... her name on the leaderboard fell to last place. What day is it do we have until... This is bad. This is really, really bad. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? Yeah, that is very true for this fucking route. Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was hiding in Ava's cage today with no intention of joining into the hunt. She was already in last place and would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. The second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 more days, including today. We should just force her to come with us whether she wants to or not. Of course, if we could drag her to the hunting ground. Yeah, even if she doesn't participate in any battles, she'll still gain some points through the point-sharing system. There's a way to gain points without laying a finger on any invaders. Anyone present during a battle receives a percentage of the points earned. Alright, we'll head back to school, grab Nozomi, stuff her in a bag, and drag her out. I volunteer to be the one to bind up Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect at a diamond body harness. TMI about your bondage fetishes. Let's just hurry up. We rush back to the school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her onto the battlefield with us. It would be heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. That's how desperate I was feeling at the moment. But we were so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now, and that included Takamato's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to the school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight.
What?
Yeah, the moment we've been waiting for, ever since Takumi mentioned not to give Ava her mask. Nozomi was covered in blood. She stood in front of Ava's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Iba and Kako.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever going to move out of the way? We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position. Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Please, Nozomi! Give me the key to the cage! I don't want to die!
No. I'm not letting you have her. Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. I can't. I'm not running away. This time. This time. This time. This time. I'm going to protect Mom.
What do you lily-livered cowards think you're doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Guys, please protect Ava with me. She collapsed on the spot as soon as she had finished her sentence. We ran over to her, and then turned to face Takamato's team.
What?
Hey, care to explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh?
Yeah!
What's wrong? Say something. I got no choice. Eva and Kako are under my protection now. I gotta step up. Kako's in deep shit and desperate times call for desperate measures, you getting me? I'd stop at nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. Even if I had to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. Yeah. It was as if something broke in my head at that moment. Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takamato's team. I thought you were better than this, but now I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down, I still held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takamado and the others someday. But now, that possibility had been completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's settle this in the schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Ava. What do you say? Hell yeah. Bring it on, Takumi. You know I hate beating around the bloody bush. I always knew it'd come down to a raw fist fight between you and me one day. And that day's today. Ava, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your cryptoglobin if you're up for it. I will. Bring her to me quickly. We left Nozomi with Ava and moved to the schoolyard where the battle between friends began. Takamaru, you piece of shit. How?
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the Revivomatic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend is still uncomfortable.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such lowlifes. Prepare for divine punishment.
He read Kako, I understand. Takamaru, though, like he said, he didn't hit women. And now, fuck you, Takamaru. In this route, specifically, fuck you. What's probably gonna end up happening is the sponsors gonna be like, ah, yes, killing your friends is part of the invader hunt because they have cryptoglobin, so we're gonna absorb it before you can revive them. Oopsies. It's most likely what's gonna happen. Anyways, they're also outnumbered, so I mean, can I not hit? Oh, okay, I was about to say, it's like, I should be able to hit her.
Leave it to me. Let's put this to you. Onward. Banzai!
I'm in bad shape.
Leave it to me. You've left yourself open. 2 arms.
Nope. Relax.
Banzai!
You little...
Let us begin.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
burned out.
Kako.
Huh, this is interesting. Oh, she's stunned, that's right. I was gonna say, does this count as being solo because they're dead?
Good to go. Let's go. Say when. Take this. I've got this. It's just a scratch. I'll smoke 'em.
Huh. That's not good.
This is a prediction. I was careless.
It's up to you from here.
Doesn't really matter.
I can't
He stunned
stop
himself.
now. Nen.
Damn. I'll remember this.
Yeah, I figured this wasn't like, you know, supposed to be a challenging fight, but still. After our victory, we brought Takamaru's, Ima's, and Kako's bodies to the Revivomatic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. Okay, so sponsor didn't intervene. There we saw.
It's okay, Nozomi. You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
Ava was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, but she frantically suckled on Ava's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child.
I protected you.
Nozomi cried as she held tightly onto Ava.
I protected you this time, Mom. I've always wanted to protect you. I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around. So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on, because you are my beloved daughter.
After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugamu to treat her. We were deeply indebted to Ava for saving Nozomi's life more than once. And now that this had happened, we couldn't let her stay in school for much longer. So we decided to. This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay. Farewell, Ava. We released Ava from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here, some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I didn't think I would ever be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Ava? Will you rejoin the Invader Army? No, I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission and even got captured. The army views me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there's a bomb inside my body. Yep. My mission was to get close to everyone as a captive and then blow myself up, taking all of you with me. All of us? Including yourself? What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Commune's future. My daughter is a young prodigy. She's already made a name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcefully appointed her as a military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in and day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war. And killing us all would have done that. But weren't you afraid? You were going to die as well. I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she so deserved. And I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she had made for me, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you. Because I gained one more daughter here. Ava chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi. As a result, she no longer had a place in the army. Ava, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I've prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it. Nope. Sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi's a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Ava looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday. As long as we're all still living. Indeed, I'm sure we will meet again. After Nozomi's plan to, let herself die for the invader hunt. So this is very, unfortunate. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
With those parting words, Ava left Last Defense Academy, turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. Huh. I was wondering if we would ever let her go. Uh-oh, day 56. We just missed a day. Oh, Ava left? Nozomi woke up 2 days later thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. She didn't seem too upset when told that Ava had left the school. That's great. Now she'll be able to reunite with Commune. Family should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry we released her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be. It was about time I gave her back to Commune. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite with you again one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter too. Ava wants to adopt me? Huh? She would be so heartbroken, thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day, only to learn that you had already been killed. Nozomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely you, of all people, would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really going to inflict that same pain onto Ava? Please, Nozomi, can't you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? I'd be sad if you died too, you know. Nozomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Ava again? After what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. Alright, I'll do it. I'll rejoin the hunt so that I can see Ava again. Upon hearing her declaration, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. The topic of discussion, how to get Nozomi out of the last place. Main issue is the point difference between Nozomi and Kako in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant. We need to close that gap by tomorrow. But Kako would be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It's unlikely we could close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. Was there a way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or were our hands tied? If only there were a nest of metal slimes congealing somewhere nearby. Those bombs are perfect for EXP farming. That's not the sort of game we're discussing right now, Kyoshka. Wait, that's it! What? Of course. If the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. Sounds like you have a particular base in mind. Yes, we infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where? Where's that base located? Southwest of the school, if memory serves. I roughly remember how to get there. It's quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take long if we take the school bus. It's too dangerous to just walk onto an enemy base. I'm not worth the risk. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not leaving now? I'll drive. Help me get it ready, guys. All of us immediately headed to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together. The engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everyone. So we were climbing on the bus. Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? Takamado, what are you doing here?
Hey!
Saw you all running around like chickens with your heads cut off. Knew you had to be up to something, so I watched you. And here I am.
Hey!
So where the hell are you headed? Where there's a commander, I bet? Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys hog all the options for all the points for yourselves. Buzz off, Takamado. Unless you want me to kill you again. Max capacity for this bus is 5, so I'm afraid we can't take more passengers. Be gone, foul fools. Your wretched feet would pollute the floor of this bus. We stood protectively in front of the bus as we faced Takamado. I'd watch my tone if I were you.
Hey!
What makes you think we'll just let this bus leave if we aren't allowed on it? Maybe I'll shoot out the tires with my rifle. Ima and Kako popped out from behind the bus. I hadn't noticed them at all. Sorry, Takumi. You ain't the only ones fighting against time here. Let us on the bus, or the bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison. And they got us backed into a corner holding the bus hostage like that. Guess we have no choice but to take them with us. But that defeats the whole purpose. If everybody hunts in the same place, we'll all get more or less the same points. Nothing to do but leave it to fate now. We're just going to have to massacre every enemy that moves and pray that Nozomi gets most of the points. Damn it! Why is this always happening to us? Every time it seemed like things were going our way, something would always come along and kick us back to square one. Takamado, just so you know, our destination is an enemy base where we expect them to throw us a rather fiery unwelcome party. Bring it on, I say. I'll wipe the floor with their asses and rack up more points than y'all can count. Wipe the floor with whatever you want, as long as it's not us. Let's call a truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fire is strictly prohibited, and we'll help each other in a battle so that no one from our side dies. We have a deal? Sounds fair to me. We're all about fairness here, aren't we? Infighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territory. Fine. You got yourself a deal. Now make space for us already.
Hey!
That enemy's base never know what hit him. Ima, Kako, get ready to kick some serious ass. Thus, we boarded the school bus and set out for the enemy base. This is a very tense situation to be in. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after, we finally arrived. So, are we gonna see Ava's daughter here by, like, random chance? Or Ava herself? Oh my, it's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up. Come on, Ima, Kako, let's beat the shit out of every last one of them. Hey, wait, it's too dangerous to just charge in like that. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Ava? Nozomi, lower your voice. Tsubasa quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi to quiet her. My, it's not every day I get to hear Nozomi scream. I just sense Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Fucking called it. Ava can't be in this base. She should have gone back to her daughter. But this aura, it definitely belongs to Ava. I just know. What's she doing here? Don't tell me. They captured her. Stay calm, Lady Nozomi. Take slow, deep breaths. Again, into the nose, out through the mouth. That's the Lamaze technique for labor pains. Was Nozomi right? Was Ava really at this base? No. Wait. Didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Ava for now and just focus on hunting down enemies to gain points. But press the pause button on your stubborn streak while we're here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on our sincere desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yugamu's chiding. I felt for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right, let's do this. Let the contest begin, and may the best hunter win. Uh-oh. So the question is Ava the final boss for this area? Huh. As cool as this is, it now holds a very different meaning with all of us fighting each other. I say all of us, is not a free-for-all, but still. Okay, still a condition to annihilate all in one turn. Oh, I can skip. Perfect. Cool. Huh. Is it still gonna skip? Yes, okay. I saw the bombs were still there, so I was very confused.
What is this, a newbie map? These small fries ain't moving the needle on our scores at all.
Oh, Commander! Where are you? Won't you grace us with your presence?
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't be such an umbilical cord.
What?
Your mother was a Tanuki and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
Sheesh. You don't have better insults than that?
I don't know why. That reminds me of, isn't that I'm assuming it's a reference to Monty Python, if I had to guess. I don't know. I've never actually seen the movie, but I do know of the what? What is it? Smells of elderberries, whatever the fuck it is.
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful presence drawing closer.
Damned commander has finally decided to show their face, huh?
It's probably Ava being forced to fight. Oh no, it's this guy.
I am the paragon of repulsion, Gwenzile. I'll be sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
Oh, great. This guy. The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
Huh. I just remembered. We don't have Kurata for this. How do we knock him down? That's actually a very good question. Then again, we didn't have Kako fighting at the time.
How obnoxious. We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi?
Yeah.
How did you beat him last time?
About that.
Last time, it was thanks to Kurata.
Huh? Kurata?
Yeah. We attacked surface-to-air artillery Kurata made. But we can't use that approach this time.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place.
How?
Nozomi, are you sure you know how?
I'll just be copying what I saw her do. But I'll try. I'll figure it out.
Wait, so that wasn't due to her class armor. She just literally built that. Is that what you're telling me?
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
Huh. I thought that was because of her, like, her specialist skill or whatever, or her class armor, that she was able to build that. I didn't think she was just legitimately building a fucking service.
Sorry for the wait. It's all ready.
Huh. Teenagers, I guess, just know how to build those things. That's funny. Oh yeah, because before it was Kurata there. was about to say, it's like, why is Nozomi there? It's like, no, Konado was part of that cutscene before. Neat that they changed it up, though, for her. Huh, I never noticed that he was damaged when he transformed.
This one's got killer
I
stamina.
say
I'll
transformed,
give
but
him that.
I guess like when he's on the ground now from the actual shot of the artillery. I don't think I ever noticed that he was actually damaged from it.
No. If he had died from that blow just now, Nozomi's score would have gone through the roof. He ain't got nothing on us on the ground. Ima, Kako, get him!
Well, it doesn't matter, I'm skipping this fight, so we're about to see what happens. Sick! Oh, I thought it'd be voiced. The pain, it hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? This isn't how I want things to go either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job. Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We would have had peace here if you had come intact. We did attack you this time, but you guys were the attackers all the other times. What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first. Huh? You were the ones who attacked first? One of them called us invaders before too. What does it mean? Is you trying to say humanity did something to destroy the Earth? Probably.
Hey!
Who gives a shit what the enemy thinks? We've got more important stuff to settle here. Like deciding who gets to kill this guy. Kill? You're going to kill me? No, stop. I'm not ready to die. Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us. Just roll over and give it up, bastard. You're dying today whether you're ready or not. But by whom? Takamado, can't we all just agree to let Nozomi deal the finishing blow this time? She's in last place and will be executed if she doesn't gain any more points. Shut the fuck up. Kaka's not doing so well on the leaderboard either, so I said we let her have the kill. But if Nozomi hadn't blasted that commander out of the sky, we would have all been dead by now. It is only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to most valuable part of the spoils. Valuable part of the spoils. Can't fucking read, dude. It's not that all of you are being so concerned about Miss Kirifuji, but she's not even here, you know. Huh? At Ima's prompting, we looked around to find that Nozomi had indeed gone missing. Where could she have gone? Wait, I think I know. I just sensed Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. She went looking for Ava. I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish off that commander before I get back. I ran off at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. Uh-huh. Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me, trying to find her. I checked each and every area until finally I found. Ava! Ava! Talk to me, Ava! So she's been brainwashed or something. I saw Nozomi trying to rouse a groggy-looking Ava in her arms. Ava was really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. Why am I here? I left your school and got captured on my way to the safe house. And then I wake up, and now Nozomi's here. Nozomi? That jolted Ava completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And Takumi as well. What are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. Why are you at an enemy outpost? Unfortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Since I was a traitor who could not even sacrifice her life for the cause, I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. That's insane. How could they do that to you? We are in the middle of a war, and everyone's trying to get a leg up any way they can. But never mind me, what are you doing here? To find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Nozomi had clearly given up on her will to live. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me. By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep inside this base. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. Don't let her go alone. Don't let her go alone. Don't let her go alone. Oh my fucking god. Nozomi dashed out in panic. Once she was out of sight, Ava turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Now tell me why you're really here. Okay. I told Ava the gist of how we ended up here. Nozomi was in last place in an invader hunt. When we came here to pull her rank up, how we defeated the Squad 4 commander, Quinzale, and how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal the finishing blow. Takamado team has probably killed Quinzale by now. They have no reason to wait, after all. This means Nozomi's position in last place is set in stone. Then Nozomi will... should be executed at midnight tomorrow. Ava's gonna sacrifice herself. No. Is there no way to stop the execution? Not at all. The sponsor's way too strong. And not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yugamo seemed to have an idea how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needed time to get that plan ready. I'm not going to just let Nozomi die. How can she continue to think of others, even in the face of her own death? Sacrificing herself so that no one else has to get hurt. That's what love means to her. Her mother had demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. That poor girl. That poor baby. Now she has to die because of her kind heart. Where's the fairness in that? Ava punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Ava tilted her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn. And then... she thrust her fingers into her own two eyes. What are you doing, Ava? Stop it. You'll blind yourself. My cries fell on deaf ears. Ava's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets. Until finally... she pulled her fingers out, along with something that looked like 2 small chips. Did I scare you? The best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. No one would think to look there while you're when doing a body search. Huh. What are these? Chips? I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. And who would that be? Next up. This time, Ava plunged her fingers into her mouth, reached deep into her throat, and pulled out... What's this now? A bead? This is a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb. Inside my body. Huh? As I mentioned before, there's a bomb in my body, and the detonator is hidden in the little finger of my left hand. But I wouldn't be able to use that detonator if my hands and feet were restrained, right? So they hid another detonator in my stomach. She pushed the bead-sized switch into my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my powers so that you won't be hurt by the blast. What? Huh? I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. If the bomb in her body went off, Ava would. But you'll die. Yes, I am asking you to kill me. I am one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of last place. That might save her, yes, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Commune again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold her while we fell asleep just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. Ava was smiling brightly as she said those words. I am Ava, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry, for I have never been the military sort.
I am Ava, mother of 2 girls. Now that's a title that sits right with me. To earn my title as mother, there's something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
Ava. Just then. Sorry it took so long. Nozomi came back with an armful of bandages and medicine bottles. Sorry, which one of these are painkillers? I couldn't read the labels, so I brought everything. Ava glanced at me and gave me a small nod. trying to signal to me with her eyes to do it now. Is this a choice? This feels like a choice. Nozomi would gain a ton of points if she killed Ava. But was this really the best choice? Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own hands someone she considered a mother figure? Was it even morally right for us to kill Ava, who has become our ally at this point? I decided I would. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You have got to be fucking kidding me that this is a choice. Kill Ava. Fuck. 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 You gotta be kidding me, man. I don't like this choice. So, ideally, I would like to say no, but once again, one, from a meta aspect, these fucking writers will never give you a proper happy ending unless you go through everything. And even then, it's usually not a happy ending. So saying no would probably just prolong the inevitable. Ava would probably still die. Nozomi would just die in the end anyways. It is not going to be a happy ending. And then, with the second route I did, if you watched it, I got the best friend route with Ato, where I stayed true to what I believed I wanted to do as a person. And that ended up with me sacrificing FB to save Nozomi, and then killing Nozomi for her Crypto Globin to defeat Ato. So, which means I am not against sacrifices to move forward. As unfortunate as it is, and it's not so much sacrifices to move forward, it sounds really bad when I put it that way, it's more so their wishes to do so. FB asked us sincerely that he would give up his life to save Nozomi's for him to live for once in his life. And then Nozomi, despite bleeding out, and was about to die anyways, if I remember correctly, it's like, take my Cryptoglobin to defeat Ato. So both of them made their sincere wishes for something, and I said yes both times. This, unfortunately, is just another one of those times. After that much of a heartfelt plea, who am I to say no? Easily to say no, to try to save them. I don't like this decision, but I know saying no is not going to have any upside to it, so I am following through on Ava's wish. Nozomi. What? I grabbed Nozomi's hand and pushed the detonator into her palm.
I love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Commune.
Then I folded Nozomi's fingers closed, crushing the detonator in her hand, and then... Huh? Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. I heard a sound like a water balloon popping. After the light came utter darkness. Blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Time passed, and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but there was no trace of Ava to be found. What just happened? Is there some issue with the lighting? Is everyone okay? Wait, where's Ava? Zoe didn't seem to understand what had happened yet. Her eyes darted around the room and searched for Ava. She's hurt. She shouldn't be moving around. Zoe eagerly looked around for Ava, concerned about her injured mother, without ever realizing that she had become the pool of blood on the ground.
Where did you go, Ava?
It's one thing if she realized it had a breakdown. It's worse that she didn't realize it. We drove the bus all through the night until we returned to the school. Nobody spoke a word while we drove. Everyone was probably worried after seeing Nozomi faint upon learning of Ava's death. Oh, well, there you go. We gently laid the unconscious Nozomi down in her bed. Then, just as we were about to head to the leisure lounge to check the leaderboard. What?
Intruder alert. Defend.
What? Are you serious? Uh-oh. An invader attack? Give us a break already. Of course they'd attack us now. We left the school undefended. So they dispatched an army to storm our empty castle. That was quick. Yeah, actually, when I think about it, almost every time we left the school, we've always left someone behind. I think this is the first time we actually left it undefended. Beyond, like, the obvious invader hunts, right? But we were always close enough. Huh. We need to get to the war room. We rushed out of Nozomi's room.
Yeah.
When we got to the war room, Takamoto awkwardly averted his eyes. Well, it makes sense that he wasn't keen on working together, given that we haven't been getting along. I love how tense this is. It's getting me so excited. Everybody's been at each other's throats lately. Won't be long until everyone starts killing one another. Don't say stuff like that. Nobody's in the mood for your jokes right now. Kill each other, kill each other. We don't have time to argue. Special Defense Unit, roll out. Who the fuck's the boss? It's the one with like the cannon that I still don't know how they work because I killed them like first try every time. Because we killed the time one, we killed the idle one. Ava's now dead, so that's the mist. We just killed Quenzile. It has to be the one with the cannon, right? The cannon or the worm. And the second time I played through this, they fused. So is that fusion thing happening again here? Which means if that's the case, I'm probably just skipping this battle. This looks more difficult. I don't know, actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do I skip this battle? Oh, yikes. This isn't good. Kyoshika and Takumi are on the same side. That is not good. That is very not good. They are my hard hitters. Why are they on the same side?
Ready when you are.
Yikes. Nanabe's fine.
It's killing game time!
I'm not too concerned with her specifically, but it's definitely not a good look right now.
I'm good to go.
Definitely not. Uh-huh. What the fuck do I do here?
Leave it to me.
Huh.
Ready? Aim. So tired.
Huh. I don't think I've ever seen this be like transformed.
Let's go! Using it! Let's do it to it! Yeah! Uh-oh, fine.
Oh, damn it. Yep.
It's killing game time!
Unfortunate. Fuck.
Stabby, stab, stab! Piece of cake!
I'm trying to build up voltage. It's mostly what I'm trying to do.
Let's do this.
That thing is considered
Onward.
lone at the moment. Here? Or... I think like here, right?
2 arms!
Yeah. Or... Can I... This is better, yeah.
Flash! I've got you! Onward. Leave it to me.
Here goes.
I'll do my best.
Huh. It's normally 3, right? But that's if her staying still. Because I did learn that using an attack potion overwrites the debuff. But that only puts
Leave it
her...
to me.
Doesn't put her high enough. Which is the problem.
Leave it to me. Seriously depressing. Okay, okay. Yep, right there. Let's do it to it.
Oh, 6 HP. I was like, it does fight +2. Why isn't that killing?
Time. Fine. Despawn or something. Correct. Let's go. Stabby, stab, stab. Uh-oh. Go away. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Here we go.
Let's freaking go!
Oh, I would love to get behind
Time for me to
there.
move.
Let's do this!
Shit.
I can't wait.
We need to burn an AP to do so.
Experiment time.
Let's freak rev it up!
Oops, wrong thing.
Hauling
How
ass!
far do you move? 6. 6, 7, 8, 9. Or I could just go here and then do this.
Full throttle! Setting it up!
Just in case.
Let's give it to him! Full throttle!
Oh, he's at 3. I don't have to waste another attack potion. Thank God. Make sure I actually hit.
Let her rip!
I messed that up
Oh, yeah.
before.
Let's freaking go! Hauling ass!
Oh, that's annoying.
Heads
Sure.
up!
2 waves anyways.
Full throttle!
Perfect. Oh, actually. This is much better.
Eat my dust!
Okay.
That's what you get!
That's fine. Okay.
Let's go.
$12, huh?
My turn. Say when. This should do it. Ready when you are. Ha! Let's go. Ha! Ready when you are. Ha! Got it.
Okay.
I'll do my best.
So that does only 5. If she doesn't move, it's 8.
Oh, good.
And you do specifically 6.
I guess I'm up. This one will blow you away!
Alrighty.
I can't move anymore.
Yeah, I know, but that's fine. So most
Leave
of
it
the
to me.
big enemies dealt with.
Let's do it.
Obviously
to
not
it.
all, but still. Does this also have flight? No. Just this.
Seriously depressing. Go, Giant of Fire! Totally rip. Let's go!
Oh, that's only gonna be one every time. Actually, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine.
Hi-ya!
Because...
Fine.
Yeah.
Get back!
I'm pretty much done with this side now,
Okay.
so she can be stunned.
Your turn now. I'm all set.
That's only one every time. Unfortunate.
Let's get to the killing. I can't
Plus
wait.
2 otherwise. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, this is really
Time
annoying.
for me to move.
Don't want to use an agility potion, ideally.
I can't wait. Does this do it for you? Let's
No,
get to the
but-
killing. Experiment time. I can't wait. Does this do it for you? Time for me to move. Experiment time. You make a lovely corpse.
Who do I give boost to? If anyone.
I'm ready. Leave it to me.
Here we go.
15%. I think we're fine on that front.
Let's go. Here.
Let's do that. Sure. I can hold on to voltage for now. Okay.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah, 3.
I'm all set.
So... I think automatically I just do this.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, she doesn't take a debuff penalty.
Taking the shot. I'm feeling.
I don't like that I have to
weaker.
burn 2 AP for it, but it's better than nothing.
I can't wait.
That's just the 1. I don't care. Yeah, really, it's just clearing up.
I'll
so.
do my best. Try and dodge this. I can't move.
Huh. I forgot about the minus penalty. That was so fucking stupid.
Let's get to the killing.
Cool. God, Kako, you're good, but you're
I'm
not,
good to
and
go.
it pisses me off.
This may hurt.
That was so stupid.
Ready when you are.
Holy shit, that's funny.
There. Good to go. Ready when you are.
I'm not too concerned about the rest of this, though.
I'm good whenever. Let's roll.
Sure. Yay.
Ready when you are. Take this.
Okay. Nothing there, just this one left.
Say when.
Airblade, I guess. Or not. Airblade, question mark? Thank you.
That's one problem dealt with.
The commander should show up any moment now.
But We won't get points if we defeat her on school grounds, right?
Boring.
Stop running your mouths and focus. Here they come.
Who the fuck is this? I don't think I've ever seen this. Have we seen this, Commander? Am I crazy? We've never seen this, Commander, right? Am I insane? Have we ever seen this, Commander? We're probably gonna figure out once I beat this level. Or this wave, whatever. But I don't think I've ever seen it. What the fuck? You don't have counter? Anyways, math time.
I've got this.
4 desperation potions, huh?
Ready when you are. Say when. Harder.
I just got an achievement. Boost team mana by 100 times. Neat. That was the 100th time right there. So,
Let's go. Time to use it. Here we go.
that's 4. Plus another... Is it 4?
Good to go.
Impact stab is 5. And then 4 desperations will put it to 9. 9 times 6 is 54, so I just need a bit more AP. Which can be done pretty easily, thankfully.
Let's freaking go! I'll smoke them!
Don't need desperation at the moment.
It's up to you from here.
That's 8. Ooh, I don't know if I'd be able to get as much as I would like.
I'm ready. Here goes. Ugh, I can still fight. I can't quit now. I can still fight. I can handle this myself. I tried my best.
You sure did. That's 10.
Let's do this.
60 damage currently. Just a bit more.
I'm good whenever.
Yeah, not ideal. Oh, but she can take out those two. 8.
It's killing game time.
7, huh? Oh, but Donovan can't take out those two. That's unfortunate. Can you hit these two? Possibly? Yes. So that works.
Ready when you are. Locked and loaded. This should slow them. Ow! I won't lose.
I'd have to do it like that.
This is the only way. The rest is up to you.
Okay. What should you do?
Do it
7.
to it.
Not ideal.
Here goes. All good. This one will blow you away.
It's fine if I don't hear. It's because I still get the AP for it.
The rest is
Yeah,
in
13.
your hands.
My turn.
Yeah, 13 times 7 is what? 70 and then 21, right? So 91? Is that right? So I currently have 91 damage on
Good
the
to
table. Ow, get my desk. But fuck it, I want the big victory.
Time for me to move.
More desperations, huh?
I'm good to go.
Actually, hold on. Where's Kyoshka?
Let us begin.
Ooh, that does decent. Can I hit? Wait, it hits the boss and gives me another AP.
This is my true power! I leave the rest to you.
Let's get to the killing. This'll do. I never thought they'd be this good. I'm not going down alone. An excellent display.
It was, because now I have 15 AP.
Let's go! This'll be... Oh, I wonder how many more can I get? You're coming with me! Player 2, you're up.
I think that's literally every single person has moved except for Takumi now. Yeah, literally everyone is either stunned or dead.
I've got this.
Yeah, 9.
My turn.
I never used the
Let's
attack
go.
potion. Man, this game is so hard.
That's
It
it.
backstab.
I've got this.
It backstab.
Say when.
It backstab.
Ready when you are. There. My turn.
Might as well do this. Because I'm at 300%.
Say when. Yeah. Let's do this.
Jeez. This game is so
Say
hard.
when. That's it. Let's do this.
Cool game. Still 8 AP to spare. Holy shit. That's funny.
Ready for more?
Desperation potions are so much fun to work with.
I am Zenta,
Oh.
the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here,
Huh.
my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
I don't think any commander, when they spoke, has been on the left side like that besides Veshness. With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
Can't say I expected she would self-destruct.
I felt dizzy as I recalled what Ava did to herself last night. Seems like commanders would rather die than be held prisoner.
Man, now we can't get her cryptoglobin. What a waste! But who cares? I'm already crazy strong!
The enemies cackling signaled the end of the battle. We all de-transformed. $48,000 BP, dude, and I can't use it. We rushed to the leisure lounge to check our rankings. It should be okay. Nozomi should no longer be at the bottom now. She gained a ton of points for Ava's death yesterday. She can't be in last place. Totally not. All that was for nothing. Feeling a mix of hope and unease roiling in my chest, I looked up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise. Oh. What? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Nozomi had risen from the bottom of the ranks, but in her place...
Why is Kyoshika in last place?
I had a feeling this might happen. What? How did you know that? What happened? What did the rankings change so much? Last night, Ima, Kako, and Takamatsu finished off the Squad 4 commander. We let our guard down and they took our kill, so they got a ton of points. Takamatsu's team had the points from the Squad 4 commander, and Nozomi and I had the points from Ava. This lowered Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Kyoshika rankings, putting Kyoshika dead last. The second round ends today. If Kyoshika doesn't get out of the last place by midnight, she's going to be executed. Where is she? We need to tell her. Kyoshika is tending to Nozomi. She didn't seem remotely concerned about her ranking. She's more worried about Nozomi. Why are the girls from second to last Defense Academy so kind? Why do they have to be so selfless? She's going to die. We quickly called Kyoshika to my room for an emergency meeting. We needed to discuss how to gain points before the day was over to get Kyoshika out of last place. Do we have any idea where we could find another enemy base? No, the outpost we went to yesterday is the only one I know. Are there any places where it seems likely we would find a commander? A place that seems like it could be their habitat or something? I have no idea. The commanders should all be gone as of this morning. There aren't any left, as far as I knew. Without any commanders, how in the world can we score a lot of points? What do we do? What do we do? There's gotta be a way to save Kyoshka.
It's okay, Sir Takumi.
It is not. I love you, Kyoshka. You can't do this to me. Kyoshka squeezed my hands. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine so long as she survives. Fine? No way. This whole thing is pointless if you die. Moko told me I had to take care of you guys. The cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshka safe. I can't break my promise. But if I move up in the ranking, someone else in our alliance might end up dead instead. Am I mistaken? She was right. Most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshka out of last place would likely condemn another of our allies to death instead.
My desire to live is not so strong that I would sacrifice a comrade. The way of the samurai is a path that leads to death. I will die honorably.
Huh. The first sentence there is what she says when she actually dies in battle, when you use her last resort. No, can't we do something? I don't want you to die, Kyoshka. My life will scatter like petals in the wind this eve, but I will not die in vain. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm taking some of those accursed sponsors with me. Seemed like Kyoshka was ready to die. She pulled her trusty Holy Jumanji sword from its sheath and spoke to it with a serene expression. Holy Jumanji sword, tonight we fight gloriously on our way to hell.
No. Stop fighting and die quietly.
Yugamu suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. Yugamu, what was that? I said she should die quietly. It's just more convenient that way. The blood rushed to my face. How could he say that to a friend who was about to die? Yugamu, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, Sir Takumi. I was about to grab Yugamu when Kyoshka stopped me. Sir Yugamu may be a perverted assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason. Is that right? Confronted by Kyoshka, Yugamu awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kyoshka, you've always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you? How exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? I've been so curious I could barely eat. Right, because I myself can't even imagine how it's possible. I'd appreciate it if you could tell me before my journey down River Styx. I'll be able to die in peace if I know they can be killed. About that, well, Yugamu's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
Huh. A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant bunch of the special defense unit gathered the schoolyard immediately. Closing ceremony for the second round is upon us. We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. There, we were all forced to watch Kyoshka's execution. Kyoshka, I'm sorry. I ain't saying sorry. I ain't gonna say sorry. I said I'd kill anybody if it keeps my people alive. I'm so sorry, Kyoshka. We'll make a grave for you. It's the least we can do. Just like nectar, Kyoshka Magadori's Cryptoglobin was rather delicious. It went down smooth. It gave Konata those Suzukis a run for its money. Thanks to her contribution, I've gotten stronger still. Light coursed along the sponsors' bodies, the magnitude of their presences growing instantly. They'd grown all the more powerful. This round was quite the thrill. It was particularly entertaining once you all raced to throw each other to the wolves. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander at that enemy base. Is this Eito? So ugly? Huh? No one else has mentioned ugly humans other than Eito. The sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see us at odds with each other. I will grant you some respite as your reward for surviving the second round. Once you're recharged, you'll be in fine shape for the third round. No, there won't be a third round. Yugamu had chosen that moment to speak up. I couldn't hear you. Could you say that again, Yugamu Omokage?
Huh?
Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said that your game is done here and now. Oh, and why is that? Why? Because you're going to die, obviously. The very next moment, sponsors suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. Oh, did they poison Kyoshka's cryptoglobin? So when it got distributed to all the sponsors, they're all getting poisoned? Are they in pain or something?
Huh?
They're holding their stomachs. Was this something they ate? Something they ate? I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly. What have you done to me? Oh, I haven't done anything. The one to blame here is our dear Kyoshka, no? The secret to the sponsor's strength is their inscrutability. We know nothing of what they look like or their biology. When everything is unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover any weakness. It's been a month since they showed up, and we still don't even have so much as a clue to who they really are. The only thing we knew was their suit's weak point, but that's meaningless when there's so many of them. They keep their cards close to their chest. That's what makes them so strong, but they literally gave up their invincible position due to their own greed. Whenever you, all of you, execute one of our friends, you absorb their cryptoglobin to grow stronger. When the bees absorb the blood, it's immediately distributed throughout all your bodies. All of you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shoma's execution. Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients, thanks to his contribution, we become stronger still. That very instant, you gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty because it is incomprehensible, but the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw that all away. You grow stronger by absorbing cryptoglobin. Once that was clear, then... Aha, it's like the legend of Yamato no Orochi. Yamato no Orochi? In short, we poisoned their food. Doesn't matter how many bodies they have, if all of them eat the same thing, they can all be poisoned at once. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Sure, that might work, but in order to poison them, I have to load up Kyoshka's blood with the deadly poison in advance. No, that's why I warned everyone to stay out of last place. It's not my style to use a friend as poison bait, but... No way, I can't accept this. Kyoshka's going to suffer if she's injected with poison. Yugamu, how could you? Sir Yugamu, you're incredible. To think that I could eliminate all of these blackguards at once. I'll be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the lands. Do it, Sir Yugamu. Load me up with whatever poison you've got. Are you sure? It might really hurt. What a horrible way to die. Upon hearing this, Kyoshka grinned.
If it will save my friends, then it's all I could ever ask for.
God, I love you, Kyoshka. The poison seemed to be working. The sponsors fell to the ground one after the other. They dropped like flies. Until just one was left. Looks like you're the last. Will this invader hunt be over the moment you're dead? My bees, what are you doing? He's attacked me. This is in flagrant violation of the rules. Punish him. Sponsor called out to the bees hovering above us. However, why aren't they coming? Because I haven't violated any rules. What? It's true that I had Kyoshka consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your bees appear to be sticklers about your rules. The only uncertain element of our plan was how the bees would react, but it looks like we had nothing to worry about. Sponsor, you were defeated by Kyoshka's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today. Sponsor's voice grew strained, and they let out an evil laugh. Splendid, truly splendid, my SDU hunters. Such excellent hunters you are to have defeated me so handily. It seems I have lost. There's no way for me to turn the tables. So it's over? The killing game? Don't be so hasty, sister dearest. Recovering from something like this would be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they pulled. You're jumping at shadows, Tsukumo twins. My life is most certainly going to end here. I have but a few seconds left in this final body of mine. Haha. So this is death. My sight is blurring. Then it's really all over. That's right. We'll be free from this hell once they're dead. The killing game is over.
No. The invader hunt continues, even if I die.
I wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. What? How? How could the game go on if they were dead? You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor. Are you fucking serious? Successor?
Far more wicked than I, and unbelievably shrewd.
Is it Donami? Is that why she's been gone this whole time?
Once they're done preparing for round 3, the game shall resume. I can so clearly picture all of you dying, writhing in utter agony.
What the hell is going on? I drew in closer to question the sponsor further. And just then... everyone, get down! The sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. The same explosion, Gigi. Yay. Next time I opened my eyes, there was no sign of any of the sponsors. Eba, Kako, you two alright? We're fine. You could call this fine, it is. Seems like we died once. Yes, it appears the sponsors blew themselves up, and we got caught in the blast. So everyone was blown up and brought back with the Revival-Matic. Then there was something that appeared to be the singed remains of the sponsor's suit scattered across the schoolyard. They really must have blown themselves up. Huh. There were no bees overhead either. Maybe they got caught in the blast too. I can only hope so. Why would they do that? Even if they wanted to take us out with them, the Revival-Matic just brings us right back. Perhaps they wanted to destroy their body to hide their true identity. Oh, for the love of murder. It's all but impossible to figure out who they really were, now that they've blown themselves to smithereens. So, who were they anyway? Why were they trying to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their end goal? There was, no doubt, some solid purpose behind everything, but now it was entirely unclear. You're using past tense, but are we sure the game is over? They mentioned something about a successor. Takumi, you ain't bullshitting us again, are you? Suddenly, Takamado went to grab me. He's got some nerve accusing me when his team was completely useless in helping us take down the sponsor. But I just kept the lid on my anger. I couldn't engage in this kind of behavior with Kyoshika's body right there. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kyoshika's body.
Thank you, Kyoshika. Thank you for everything.
We prayed until morning that the heroine who sacrificed her body to save our lives would find happiness in the next life. Yes, I'd like to fucking save. This route's fucking long as shit, dude. It's about to end soon. If the first route I did was any indicator, ending on day 65, this one might end soon, but I don't know for sure. Exhausted and unable to so much as get out of bed, I slept for the entire day. Day 60. Ooh, how are we gonna break the news to Nozomi?
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
I see. So Nozomi's still asleep. Well, I love it when I ask a question and it gets immediately answered. The game just knows. Yeah, she woke up a few times, but she just goes right back to sleep again, like her mind is elsewhere. Her heart may be rejecting the idea that Ava's really gone. Fair enough. It makes sense that she would shut down after how horribly Ava died, especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault. Even if we needed the points, I still made Nozomi kill Ava. This is why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper. Takumi, you didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You only did what was necessary. You and Yugamu, too. Right. How's he holding up? I tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. He seems very upset about making Kyoshika ingest that poison. Even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor, I suppose it's not the kind of thing he would so easily forgive himself for. Even though we finally beat them, nobody's in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had once been such a lively place, was now stale and quiet.
Huh?
I miss seeing them around. I looked at Moko and Kyoshiko's headphones on the desk. Devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in mourning of their owners.
Ah.
Right. Speaking of devices left behind by their owners, suddenly I remember the strange items she'd given me. Hey Tsubasa, do you know what these are? These? They look like computer chips to me. Ava gave them to me before she died and told me this. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. Maybe her will is in here. Maybe it's an invader recording device. And I might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm going to try to analyze it ASAP. Are you sure? I mean, you must be tired too. I think that having something to do will be good for me. You can just sit back and wait. Tsubasa took the chips Ava gave me and headed for the war room. She finished analyzing them the next day. Yeah, I figured it wouldn't take that long. Uh-oh. Is this morning? Yes.
Yeah, prepare. Be ready.
It's morning. Although it was good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early isn't going to do me any good, so maybe I'll sleep a bit more and recover. Time for a bit more shut-eye. Close my eyes to sleep in some more when... Oh, Jesus. Takumi, look at this. Tsubasa suddenly barged into my room, startling me out of bed. Hey, ring the damn doorbell. What if I was changing? You think I care about seeing you naked? Just look already. Tsubasa held out a single sheet of paper. What is this, a map? Yep, I analyzed the red chip and it got this map out of it. Ava left this to you, Takumi. Ava? Me? Why a map? She must be telling you to go to the spot here marked by a red dot. It's just like a treasure map. Maybe her mementos are buried there. She gave it to you before she died. It's got to be something pretty important, that's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. It's pretty far off, but if we use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. Oh yeah, we can do that for sure. But why are you in such a hurry? I mean, if we find Ava's mementos or something, it might get Nozomi back on her feet. Right, so that's why Tsubasa's so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. She must have been analyzing the chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's get going right away. We stopped by the cafeteria for water and food, then made our way to the parking lot. We gonna get stopped by someone? We ready to go? Let's hit the road. Road trip to find Ava's keepsake. Is it Commune herself? That would be the only thing I could see worth going there for. It's either Commune or some insane secret, but it's most likely Commune if I had to guess. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map. There we found. Looks like a cave? Yeah, that's a cave, all right. So then, did Ava hide something in there? I brought a light just in case, so we can go in, but it's not rigged with traps, right? Come on, it's not some RPG dungeon. You go first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy. Besides, you said before.
You'd always protect me.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
That's true. But we should exercise caution in times like these and... Don't care, didn't ask. Get a move on. Go, go, go. That's a cute animation of her moving. Hey, don't push. We jockeyed for position a bit as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully, there weren't any traps inside, but... Takumi, look! What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. We hurriedly transported it out of the cave.
A child? What's a kid doing here?
It's her daughter. Holy shit, she's actually real. Not the fact that Ava was lying, but like the fact that we're getting a CG and even fucking meeting her.
She's still warm. She's alive. Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
The unconscious girl let out a groan in response to my desperate calls.
Water?
Water? She needs water.
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
Tsubasa rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. I gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her to drink a little at a time. The girl opened her eyes, and we examined each other's faces.
Thank God. She's awake.
Are you all right? Are you hurt?
You oaf!
Uh-huh. The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. What are you doing? Takuya was just making sure you're okay. Keep your hands off me, you dunce. Such disrespect, touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself.
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know.
But I don't. You know, we really don't know. Enough of your lies. Everyone knows who I am. You do know who I am, right? You're just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, we really have no idea. No, you don't know me? Look at my makeup. Yes, look closely. The girl pointed at the designs on her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. How are you so confident about how well known you are anyway? You really don't know who I am? The girl seems to be terribly shocked. Maybe she is someone fairly famous. By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hello? She sucked her teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak is real cheeky. You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about others' identities. Be gone. You're just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago. This girl was apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. So who is she exactly? Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't put it together yet, but whatever. Excuse me. We came here because Ava asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the mention of Ava's name. Don't you lie to me. Mother would never give away this location. Mother? She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never. She was calling Ava mother, which meant... Commune. You must be Commune. How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me. Ava mentioned you. You must be your adopted child. Biologically speaking, you're her niece, right? Who are you? Why do you know my family's secrets? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There's no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. If you truly know my mother, show me some kind of proof. Proof? How? Can't pull proof of my connection to Ava out of my... Wait a minute. Ava gave us this. Location of this place was on the map in the red chip. Mother's memory chip. Let me rip the blue chip out of my hand. I'm going to analyze this. You wait here. Now we rush back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Wait, should we? We have no other choice, do we? But even after we waited several hours, Kami didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a while. Kami's not back yet. Yeah. We continued to wait on the bus, but Kami never came out of the cave. It grew later and later into the night, and inside of the bus turned chilly. The heating of this bus doesn't work so well. Maybe we have blankets or something? I'll check the back. I looked around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Here, Tsubasa, you take it. What about you? I'm fine. I can sleep on the seat with my jacket. That's not going to keep you warm. We have to turn off the heater soon, too. What if we freeze to death? We banded ideas back and forth until... we ended up like this. I love the music shit. God, Tsubasa's also great. All the girls in this game are pretty great. Except for Kurata. Except with their mask off. And then she's great. This is definitely one way for us to keep warm, but...
Hey, Tsubasa. Are you okay with this?
Not like I have much choice.
But I mean... we're a guy and a girl.
You don't have to mention it.
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know?
Right, sorry.
How did things end up this way? We were just trying to find the dot on the map. I want to just hurry up and fall asleep, but I'm so tense that I don't feel drowsy at all. You can hear Tsubasa breathing. I can feel her warmth through the blanket. How am I supposed to sleep like this?
But I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Tsubasa suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice.
Lately, I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders. And suddenly, I wind up all on my own. It's so scary that it jolts me awake. But because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room. Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up. So I just end up praying that we don't die.
Tsubasa.
It's okay. The game is over. No one else is going to get killed. I wanted to reassure her so badly, but it'd be irresponsible of me to make promises of a happy future if I wasn't sure they were going to come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. Instead, yup. Yes. I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I was surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls. Tsubasa seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little.
Tsubasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good, but the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, tell me a happy story.
Tsubasa obliged and told me story after story of her beloved family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him. I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic. Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe through the whole day to perfect my projects.
Tsubasa's face looked so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own.
Okay, that's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex. Memories of my mom, my dad, and Karuha, who I spent so much time with that she was basically family anyway. At some point, while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together.
Yeah, of course. My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home. She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
We were feeling hopeful as we talked about our pasts. Our yearning to relive happier times had transformed into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
Yeah. Together.
Tsubasa and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought, and time got away from me. When we woke the next day and returned to the cave entrance, Kami was waiting for us. I'll explain from the beginning. This thing you brought me is the memory chip that was embedded inside of my mother. The things my mother saw and heard before her death are recorded on it. So I spent the evening extracting all of that information. So it's like a black box recovered from the wreckage of a plane. Yeah, I had the thought that earlier is like, are invaders not fully human? Like, obviously, we don't know what they are entirely, but I mean, like, are they like, is it cyborg or android? I forget which is which. Regardless. Why was something like that inside of her? We've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. When my mother went off to fight you, she insisted that I implant a chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined the chip would return to me without her. Right, she must have learned exactly how her mother died after analyzing the chip last night. Everything was recorded on the chip. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated. Situation all of you wound up in, and how she got dragged into it as well. How she had a maternal affection for a girl named Nozomi, and finally, how she destroyed herself for that girl. My chest grew tight. Ava's death. No, she didn't do it herself. I killed her. You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was Mother's choice, and Mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you. The tone of Kamiyu's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure she must be in a position of some status. But it must have been hard to watch. No, I don't feel sad in the slightest. To start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start. An empty-headed soldier as my mother? Spare me. I'm almost relieved she's gone. Now I don't have to hear her nag anymore. She didn't have what it took to be a hero. She was an utter nobody who just happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she charged right into enemy lines without a proper strategy and ended up your prisoner. Such utter stupidity. That's what she gets. Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying. And in the end, she was so obsessed with our enemies, she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolishness. Mother, you're so embarrassing, all I can do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. So, I don't feel sad in the slightest that my stupid mother is... The dam had burst. Tears streamed down Kamiyun's cheeks.
Liar. You liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. But... You're so stupid. Mommy.
It hurt so much to look at Kamiyun weeping that I found myself averting my eyes.
Mommy!
Kamiyun sobbed continuously, wailing to the sky. Ooh, I guess that's enough crocodile tears for now. Kamiyun was back to her pertinent self after crying herself hoarse. Did you like my little performance? I even shed tears as a show of good manners to my dead mother. Don't go telling anyone I cried. You'll be summarily executed if you speak of this. Yeah, don't worry, we're not going to tell anyone. Kamiyun nodded, relieved by my promise. Now, we're done mourning, so let us get going. Going where? Not much is obvious, your school. I must meet her, the girl who shares blood with my mother, Nozomi Kirifuji. Right, I guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you. And I must find out if she is worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way at once. Of course, I wanted Kamiyun and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. But I wonder if we can really take you to the school. You might set off the alarm. Fear not, your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while touching you, then me alone will not be enough to... Then me alone will not be enough to be detected. I can't fucking read. Holy shit, I can't read, and that sentence is fucked. Will not be enough to be detected. I don't know why it's just an odd way of saying it. Why do you know so much about our school's defenses? Let's save that conversation for later. Take me to your school at once. No, we should have that now, but whatever. Seriously, can you take me? Maybe bring me some food and water too? I'm so hungry. I'm getting dizzy. Right. She was so hungry she was out cold in that cave when we found her. We helped Kamiyun onto the bus and headed for the school. Back at the school, we secretly led Kamiyun to the escape pod hangar. The only ones who know about this room are Tsubasa, Yugamu, Nozomi, and me. There's no way Takamada's group would find out about Kamiyun if we hid her here. Once we had Kamiyun, it was time to get Nozomi. He'd shut down since Ava's death, but meeting Kamiyun might just break her out of that mood. Nozomi, get up. There's someone waiting for you in the basement. Tsubasa and I supported Nozomi on our shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Commune. You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself. No wonder Mother liked you. You're as much as imbecile as she was. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way to...
Commune! Huh? Commune! It's really you! How? What are you doing here? You must have come to see me! Commune!
Hey! Give me some space, please! Let me go!
No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Nozomi, you're doing so much better. Thank God we brought Commune here. After reliving Ava's life, Commune felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Nozomi instantly went from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister. Back off. Keep your distance. Who do you think I am? Hey, don't be mean. Come on, let me hug you just a little longer. All that matters is that Nozomi is better. Even if she's weak or unable to fight, as long as she's happy and healthy, then... My thoughts were interrupted. Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Tsubasa, what's up? It just seemed like you were really looking Nozomi up and down. Oh my god. We were too smooth with Tsubasa. What? No way. I wasn't thinking anything lewd. Really? Not at all. Not at all. I told you, Nozomi just looks exactly like my childhood friend, Kadoa. She's like a little sister that I have to look after. Sounds like your flame's starting to burn a little hotter if you ask me. It's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyways? I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right? Go on. Elaborate.
Yeah, say it, Takumi. Well, I... Say it. Tsubasa, I love you. I'll say it. I shrank under Tsubasa's accusatory gaze. My back was up against the wall, and just when I had accepted that, there was no escape. Oh, for the love of murder. When did you two get so lovey-dovey? Yugamu, I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Yugamu's clothes were splattered with mud, and he looked completely worn out. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There's no sign of you well after nightfall, so I spent all night outside looking for you in a panic. And surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world. Sorry, we didn't mean to worry you. There's something we had to take care of. Well, I suppose we're even on that front, but I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what is this invader-looking girl doing here? Oh, that's Commune. She's Ava's daughter. We're not exactly sure what her deal is, either. We were going to get her to tell us herself. But right now... Commune! Don't fight it. Let me hug you tighter. Wow! They're getting along like long-lost sisters, so we thought we'd just let them have some time. After that, we brought blankets and food to the hangar so that Commune would have a place to stay. We'd find out more about who she was the next day. It makes me wonder, because we have this route,
Get prepared. Be ready.
shut up. Because we have this route now, where we're like trying to be romantically involved with Tsubasa, is there a route for each girl and a route with Yugamu? It makes me wonder if there is. It's morning. I hope Kami got some good rest. I decided I'd go straight to the hangar to see how Kami was doing after spending the night there. But then... Hey, how does Kami feel about this? 1, 2, didn't Takumi say there were no more commanders left? An attack? There shouldn't be any commanders left. Yeah. Is it Veshness? Is it the survivors attacking? Whoever it is, we need to engage them right away. I hurried over to the war room to get ready. I did not see Donami.
Yeah.
Takamato's group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Well, I'm just happy they're willing to fight with us. I don't see Donami. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. Maybe she's feeling down? Her beloved killing game ended so suddenly after all. Fighting without Donami is going to be rough, but there shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be fine. Huh? Are you alright, Nozomi? You're still recovering. You can rest.
No. Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
So she's decided to fight to protect the commune. A little sister is a powerful motivator. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. But like, where is Donami? I still think Donami's the successor. We've seen like the least of her throughout this entire route, beyond those who are like obviously dead. Also, one thing I noticed, why does Nozomi move from left to right? Like, whatever she transforms. Like, sometimes she's on the left, sometimes she's on the right. I guess it's just, probably not random, but it's just like different positions for different sequences. So it doesn't feel the same every time, which is fine. I was just curious more so. What the fuck is that thing? Are we all on one side? I don't mind that. But what the fuck is this battle then?
No!
Oh.
I don't want to fight.
Uh-oh. Are we doing this again? Yikes.
I hear voices. It sounds like it's the enemy.
Are they looking for their families? They're crying for their mother.
Don't let them distract you. It's obviously some sort of trick.
Yeah, ignore the voices and let's make this quick.
Yikes. Yeah, this thing looks fucking wild. Huh. Oh, those are arms. Huh. Have they always been arms? I can't zoom in, so I don't really know. Yeah, there are hands and stuff like that. Huh. Neat. Anyway. Time to kill things. Time to kill the blasted enemy.
I'll do my best.
That's not my problem if you don't want to fight. Shut up. I didn't ask.
Good to go. This should do
I
it.
appreciate the help.
I've got this. Oh, ready when you are.
Who? Tsubasa does. Tsubasa does. Tsubasa does.
Just quick drop. Things aren't.
We can't keep on like this. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight.
Oh, that's annoying.
This is the only way.
It's only 2 waves. Using 1 desperation potion won't hurt anything.
The rest is up to you.
Let's do this. Gotta push it. Say when. Take that. Let's go. Take this. Got. Let's do this. That's it. Ready when you are. There. All right. Good to go. Let's do this. Ha! Let's go. That's it. All good to go. Ha! Say when. Take that! Rev it up! Eat this!
I'm good to go. Let's do this!
Yeah, it's fine. It's literally just one enemy. Who cares? Cool.
Let's give it to him.
I'll be right back.
So is it Veshness? Because I don't think we fought Veshness yet, right?
This shit sickens me. What are these voices?
Do invaders have emotions?
Yeah.
Don't think about it, sister dearest.
Is that a new sprite for Eva?
That's right. Empty your minds and take down the enemy.
Is Kami watching this?
Help me! I don't want to fight.
Well, this is just straight up wave 2, huh?
My turn.
I don't want to fight.
No, I didn't really ask if you guys wanted to fight or not, to be fair. I'm just gonna have to kill you all. In a way that is convenient for me. Which I can't really do. I can only get 3. Oh well.
One last strike.
Take care of the rest.
I don't want to fight.
Leave it to me.
You can't reach, can you? Of course not. Why could you? Why could you?
Ready when you are. Let's ride. You can take it from here.
Yeah, there's not really much left, so.
Prepped and ready.
Oh my god, we have so much AP, it doesn't even matter.
I've got you. I'm good to go.
All good. Thanks for the help.
Cool. Now we just clean up.
Say when. Good to go. Oh, ready when you are. There.
Leave it to me. Let's roll. Locked and loaded. Watch out. I'm taking the wheel. Out of the way. Leave it
Yeah, this
to
is
me.
easy. Where's Veshness? I'm pretty sure we haven't fought Veshness, right? Am I crazy? I don't remember.
Phew. We managed to get rid of them.
Thank goodness there weren't any commanders.
I feel like it's not true.
It looks like they're really gone.
Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park.
Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. The enemy will do whatever they can to take out the school.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
Takamaru, come on! You're still doing this?
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
But...
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
Huh. Takamaru left and took Ima and Kako with him. Even though he defeated the invaders, the unpleasant exchange of words afterward ended the battle on a low note. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Commune had to say. Yeah, we just murdered a bunch of your people outside. So, hey, welcome to Last Defense Academy, Commune. We're happy to have you here. Indeed. You should be honored to enjoy my company. Why is this brat so snotty? Makes me want to dote on her.
Yeah.
You're such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheeks. Forgive her. The arrogance is part of her charm. Oh, excuse me. Kami was fitting right in. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. Now then, Commune, since you're staying here, there's a few things we want to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? Yesterday we found Commune in the cave starving, dehydrated, and passed out. What was a kid doing all by herself in a place like that? You need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled? Why? You should know. Because my mother, Ava, ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy. Can't read. So Ava was branded a traitor, and so were you, her daughter. The logic being that the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go. If I'd stayed in that village, they would have imprisoned me. How awful. You didn't do anything wrong. And neither did Ava, for that matter. Nobody did anything. It's wartime. The people are paranoid. So you fled to that cave, then... Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we'd meet there if anything happened. That's why Ava kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining that, Commune. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? I've been wondering about that this whole time. She has a strange way of speaking, too. What kind of position does this girl have anyway? The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple. Because everyone considers me a shrine maiden. Are you sacred to them, then? Are you revered as someone godlike? Indeed. Although little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles. So, can you transform like Ava could, then? The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance. Does that mean something changes on the inside? Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom. And so the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage. I see. In the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God. Begin to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced. That's all for the basics about me. Any other questions? If I may. This is a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you and your people? What do you mean by what kind? Our now deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you were beings known as invaders that appeared to hasten the destruction of the Earth. In short, you are a blight on the planet. But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? I've been wondering the same thing myself. There are obvious contradictions to the story we heard from C-Ray and Nigo. If we're under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us? I mean, please, tell us the truth about this world. I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I want to know too. I want to know more about Ava and you, Commune. I got glimpses of Ava's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces. We all stared hopefully at Commune. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. We'd been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now at last, everything will be revealed. And then she dies, because we're never gonna get fucking closure on anything in this fucking game. Commune closed her eyes, her expression solemn, and at last she spoke. I cannot say. Huh? Well, why not? That much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm. Are you saying knowing the truth would hurt us? Commune's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else. Oh, for the love of murder, such a stubborn little girl. Yeah. Nothing can ever be fucking easy this game. Normally, I'd torture you if that's what it took to get the truth out of you. Don't think you can get away with doing anything mean to Commune, Yugamu. I'll kick you right in the junk. The junk? But as you can see, Nozomi's in a mood. And I'd hate to damage a body that's not done growing, so I submit. The truth of the world. Honestly, I was still curious, but there's nothing to do but wait until Commune felt like talking. That's it for our questions, but do you have anything you want to ask us? No questions, but I do have a request. A request? Yes. Commune sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
Asylum? I've heard about it in the movies, but what exactly does that mean? We'll guarantee your safety, and in exchange, she will provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means. It's kind of a deal. Indeed, I desire a life of peace. In exchange, I will provide you with knowledge and technology. A fine deal, what did you say? Certainly not bad, but are you sure? Being part of Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies. It would be a lie to say I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland, but I have already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live. No matter how deplorably, you must live. She once said those words to me. I see. Makes sense to me. Yugamu nodded in approval, then turned to me. Well then, team leader, make your decision. Do we accept her request? There's nothing to decide. Kamion's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. Takumi. No way. You're deciding just like that? Even I'm shocked. This is how I can pay Ava back. I can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to save Nozomi. Glad to have you on board, Kamiun. So delightful to have yet another adorable member in our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of the world with us. Right. Pleasure doing business. You should be honored to live alongside Kamiun, the maiden Okay. Thought she was dying. Nozomi squeezed Kamiun with a terrifying enthusiasm.
Unhand me. It hurts. Seriously, Nozomi?
No! I'm never, ever letting go. Ever!
Nozomi tightened her arms around Kamiun, holding her even more tightly.
This time. This time. This time. This time. I'll protect my family. You see, Ava? I'm protecting her. And I will protect her, no matter what. Even if it costs me my life.
But then... Simpleton, how can you be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that? Kamiun suddenly shoved Nozomi away. Kamiun? Mother wanted you to live. A child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. Do you understand, Nozomi? Kamiun spoke with a stern tone, as if reprimanding her. Abandon any future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die. Not for anyone. But Moko and Kyoshika died because of me too. I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's. If you vow that you won't die under any circumstances, then I will accept you as my older sister.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world. Sis?
Did you just call me? Hey, can you say that one more time? Sis? Maybe if I feel like it. Come on, just do it. Here, after me. Sis. There, your turn. Silence, fool. Don't you dare treat me like a child. Please, just say it. You'll make your big sis angry. Angry? At me? You're the one acting crazy. There they were. Nozomi, who would do anything to hear Kamiun call her sis again, and Kamiun, who was avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sisters from two entirely different species bickered. I hope these peaceful times might never end. Foreshadowing is a literary device. But of course, that was nothing more than a pipe dream. We were about to find ourselves in a new hell the very next day. Day 64. Are we really gonna hit day 100 in this route? I'm very curious.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Morning already. Gotta go check on Kamiun. The plan today was to bring a full set of furniture to the underground hangar. Kamiun would be staying there for a while. We need to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thoughts until...
Good morning, people of Last Defense Academy.
Uh-huh.
This may be a surprise, but it's time for the third round of the Invader Hunt to begin.
Uh-huh.
Everybody, come to the leisure lounge for further instructions.
What the hell? Is this some kind of unfunny prank? They sound just like the sponsor. Don't tell me they're back. I sprinted to the leisure lounge. It has to be Dotomi. It makes no sense otherwise. Are you fucking serious? When I arrived, there was the sponsor, clad in their suit. You have to be kidding me. How? Oh, for the love of murder. I had my suspicions, but... No. But then, what did Kyoshika die for? Why? 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 The sponsors were supposed to be all dead, killed by Kyoshika's poison. So how? You're still alive? Oh no, the last sponsor is dead as a doornail. I'm an entirely different person, and don't you forget it. We had the same voice as the sponsor, but their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell was happening? Good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the sponsor's successor, but you could just call me Sponsor too. You're a freak is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? Their personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? Their successor. Does that mean they were telling you the truth? You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed down to my successor. Who gives a damn who this goon is? The problem is we're stuck playing this fucking game. Back in hell again. I really wish this was over already. What does it take to kill this guy?
Huh?
Let me guess, you're immortal too? And you have multiple bodies? No, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Huh? Really? That's true. You're a lot weaker than the last one. How about we test that theory? Square up and we'll fight one-on-one. One-on-one? I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do. Yugamu pulled a knife out of his sleeve and made for the sponsor.
Yeah.
Stop, Yugamu. Don't do anything crazy. What if you get killed? It'd be worth it if it gets us some intel. Just pick up where I leave off. Now, where were we? And with that, Yugamu began to move at lightning speed. He was running straight at the sponsor. The very next instant. An explosion suddenly echoed across the room. There were flames jetting out from Yugamu's body.
Yugamu? Yugamu!
We ran over to him panicked, but it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant.
What?
Why did Yugamu just blow up? Did the bomb inside of him go off? Oh, right. I almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if we disobey Sirei. But Sirei's gone. How could this happen? Did you do this? Did you set off Yugamu's bomb? Of course it was me. I just clicked this little remote. Huh. Nozomi doesn't have one. That's right. That is right. Nice, isn't it? I made it out of the parts from Sirei's head. You took his head apart? You monster. Well, I don't have the kind of fighting power the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Yugamu, thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Now everybody knows how strong I am. Oh wait, your ears blew clean off your head, so you can't hear me. Sponsor cackled as they stared down at Yugamu's dead body. It was so cruel that it made me nauseous. You killed him and you're calling it a demonstration? You'll pay for this, I swear. Oh, relax. That's what the Revive-O-Matic is for, you drama queens. When you bring him back, tell him not to defy me again. Otherwise...
Next time, these bees will suck every last drop of cryptoglobin out of him, so he can never pull a stunt like that again.
I glanced up at the sound of the beating wings to see an endless cloud of bees staring down at me.
These asshole bees are back?
So, the new sponsor inherited control over them too?
We're not going to be able to do anything to them so long as these bees are around.
You see?
Now then, you see how strong I am?
So you see?
Stop getting all worked up and focus on the third round, okay? This round will go from today until day 78. Whoever's in last place at midnight is going to be executed, so get ready. The rules are the same as before, but I have a new one for you. Ingesting poison is now banned. If one of you swallows so much as a drop of poison, you're all going to get executed. Got that? Damn. So we won't be able to pull the same trick again. Without poison, how are we going to get rid of this one?
Alrighty, folks. The third round starts now. Hunt down those invaders and show me what it means to be a proud and capable hunter.
Yeah, Dotomi's not in this room. It has to be her. It has to be Dotomi. She's been gone this entire fucking time, and now all of a sudden the sponsor shows up. We're all in this room, and she's not there to hear the rules of the killing game she loves so much. It has to be her under it. At the new sponsor's command, the invader hunt was back on. We found ourselves dragged back into the depths of hell. Just like that, we're back to doing this invader hunt again. Commune, don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you're here, they're going to kill you. You're probably the target of this particular round, after all. Hunting us down in this game of death. Such utter nonsense. Who does this insolent sponsor think they are? Commune, you don't know who they are either? I haven't the slightest idea, but can assure you they're not one of us. Served by fiendish bees, wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God? I've never so much as heard of such a warrior. Ava said the same thing, They really must be some kind of third party in this war. Well, now that this game's back on again, we're going to have to review our objective. Do we participate in the third round of the hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? You tell us, team leader. We'll follow your lead. I could answer immediately. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. Continuing this deranged killing game was out of the question, but apparently killing the sponsor isn't enough to end it. My heart was gripped with despair. What do we do? Save the game. If we're making a fucking choice again, I'm gonna be fucking mad. What more is it going to take for me to be able to protect everyone? Why do you look so troubled? Commune suddenly questioned me. If the game displeases you, then why not run away rather than join like a fool? We can't. The bees are monitoring what we do outside. Then simply run to a place where they cannot follow. Commune pointed at the escape pod. Is this rocket just for decoration? If you flee to space, the sponsor person won't be able to pursue you. We were going to do that at first, but that plan fell through. Oh, and why is that? The escape pod is broken. It'll take a long time to repair it. We're repairing the motherboard right now, but with my skills, it'll be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
Of course you can. Huh? Commune? What did you just say? I said I can repair it in 5 days. Repairing a rocket is as simple as repairing a rocket as simple as this is child's play. You're not joking with us, are you? Did you forget who I am? I'm the Maiden Sage. With my divine wisdom, I will draw your path out of hell and toward paradise. Our salvation had come from a totally unexpected source. If we could escape into space in 5 days, we wouldn't have to play the third round at all. Well, do you understand just how mighty I truly am? I, Commune, should command more respect and revere.
That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius! A total genius! My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos! Beauty and brains! Can you believe it? Oh, I'm gonna kiss you right on the cheek!
Stop! Cease this! Come on, seriously! Don't just stand there! Save me, guys! She's gonna kiss me!
Of course, not one of us offered Commune any help.
Commune!
No!
Nozomi had Commune in her clutches. Day 65. So does that mean we're not... Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah!
Okay, time to hunt.
Yeah!
Is everybody ready? Hey, okay. I'm all good. Can't wait to kill, maim, and murder some invaders. Okay, off we go. Rack up those points. Excuse me. We triumphantly stepped into the ruins of the cities, acting like we were starting our hunt. It was a performance to trick the eyes in the sky. We might not need to participate in the third round, but it might not be a good look if we don't hunt at all. Huh? Why? They'll get suspicious. They'll wonder, why aren't they hunting? They must be up to something. Don't want them to have any reason to scrutinize us, right? So we're gonna have to pretend we're playing the game. That's how we ended up deciding to spend each morning hunting. In the mornings, we marched through the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons, we dedicated every ounce of energy to repairing the escape pod. Commune designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-the-art computer. While Tsubasa made and assembled the parts using electric tools. Yugamu and I ran errands. We transported tools and machinery in and out of the hangar as directed by Tsubasa. And Nozomi...
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks. Okay, Commune, say ah! Ah!
I can eat by myself. Leave him there.
I said ah!
So forceful.
Nozomi, give me one too. I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories.
Okay, you too, Tsubasa.
You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
Nozomi was acting in a support role, or more accurately, pretending to be our big sister. All hands were on deck as our team worked on repairs day and night. This went on for several days. Are we actually going to skip the days? I mean, it would make sense, but still. In the morning, we spent time pretending to hunt. Not really pretending, we should be actually killing, I would say. In the afternoon, it was back to repairing the escape pod.
Takumi, get me tool number 6 and sweep up the dust on the floor.
Got it. Right away.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner. I'm gonna need it tonight.
Oh, for the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
So true.
Everybody, snack time! I brought sandwiches today. Open wide, commune.
I told you no lettuce! Why you gotta be so mean?
Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little forever. Say,
Stupid Nozomi.
The days just kept going by. Day 67. Our task was the same that day too. We dedicated the morning to hunting and in the afternoon, we all pitched in to repair the escape pod.
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
Okay, but are you sure?
What are you worried about? Just hurry up. Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop. It's in my way. I need it gone ASAP.
Oh, for the love of murder. You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine.
you're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
Days just kept going by. I could kind of see the parallel here with the whole learning how to be an assassin to empty your mind, and now we're doing this. In the morning, we pretended to hunt. In the afternoon, we worked on the escape pod.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
Yes! We've got Tsubasa under our charm.
Tsubasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Oh, come on, don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks. Oh, Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop, chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
I said no salted plums. It's so sour. I hate it.
They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
This is all gonna go terribly wrong. Day 69, nice! Everything's gonna go terribly wrong. It's not gonna work out well. It never does.
Get ready in celebration of a
okay.
Yeah! With our
wait.
adrenaline pumped to the max, in the name of the fucking badassery of humanity, let's kill the shit out of these nasty pigs and protect the hell out of our beloved academy!
I only let that line rock because it's so funny when the voice actor's saying it. Because it just sounds like he's laughing during the lines and they just let that shit in. What's with the freaky music first thing in the morning? It has to be the worst possible way to wake up, but at least I don't feel tired anymore. Things go according to plan. We should have the repairs on the escape pod done by the end of the day. I should ask Commune how things are moving along. I got ready and headed for the underground hangar. Oh, Takumi, your timing is perfect. The person who greeted me when I entered the underground hangar was not Commune, but Tsubasa. Tsubasa, were you here all night? I just couldn't stop myself. I was in the zone. But as a result, and you might want to hold on to something before I tell you, we're finally done repairing the escape pod. Really? We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. Phew, I'm completely burnt out. That's amazing, Tsubasa. You did it. Can't believe it really only took 5 days. We gotta tell everybody. I'll get Yugamu and... Wait, Takumi. I was about to rush out of the room when Tsubasa grabbed me by the hand and stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
This is your moment. This is your moment. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Because we're not gonna get it. And on day 69, this is our moment. Reward? Takumi, you said before that you were going to do things right. I'm gonna do this? Yeah. I guess I did, didn't I? If you want to do things right, then do this right. Right? You said you would. Do it, Takumi. Don't pussy out. With a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. I might be slow, but even I know what she wants. Okay, who's gonna walk in and interrupt? It's an anime game. It's not gonna happen. But is this really okay? We're in the middle of a war. Staring at Tsubasa as she waited nervously, I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. I quietly made a decision. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do things right with Tsubasa here and now. I leaned in close to Tsubasa's lips and...
Blast! I've really done it this time.
I knew it. Of course it's gonna get interrupted. It always gets interrupted. It's a fucking anime game. Of course it does. We never have anything good in this fucking series. Or in any anime ever. Now we gotta bumblefuck around for another 400 chapters until they hold hands at the end. God. We heard Kamine grumbling and quickly backed away from each other. Confound it. How could I make such a careless mistake? Dang it. Kamine came out of the escape pod holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Kamine? Did something go wrong with the repairs? Fools! The repair work is impeccable. Who do you think you're speaking to? What's with all the yelling then? What did you do? No matter how perfect the pod is, the pod itself is, a machine can't do anything without fuel. You have to be kidding. Not at all, I'm afraid. There's a hole at the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained. I hurriedly called Yugamo and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them. None? Really? How could it be completely out of fuel? The particle bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. Every last drop of fuel drained out of a tiny hole. But the tank gauge didn't say anything. It should have been full. That meter is only for the aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank. Of all the things to run out of. Propellant? These types of rockets require two types of fuel, aviation fuel and propellant. Aviation fuel provides simple energy. Propellant is used for thrust or acceleration, literally to propel something. Is propellant rare or hard to find? Not at all. It's very familiar to you, in fact. Familiar? Divine blood, what you call cryptoglobin. They were storing preserved blood in the tanks. Cryptoglobin as fuel? How do you think a rocket of this shape, designed with no concern at all for aerodynamics, could safely make it to space? Because it's being protected by the miraculous power of cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart in midair. If it just needs cryptoglobin, we could fill the tank with ours. You fool. You don't have enough. You would need every last drop of cryptoglobin from the body of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket. Someone like Veshness, but she's gone now. I blew her up. Did we? Maybe Dalshia's would do? Or, I don't know what Dalshia's is. I blew her up. Did we? Did we blow up Veshness in this timeline? I don't remember this. When did we do that? I'd have to look back at my video. I don't remember. Dalshia? Former hero. Commander, as you call them. He has as much cryptoglobin as Veshness did. As much as her. I had no idea an enemy that strong was still around, but I've never seen or even heard about him. Of course, he fought Veshness and wound up imprisoned. He should still be locked up somewhere, although I don't know where. In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly just yet, which means that our early escape from the school is postponed yet again. And that also meant we'll have to go back to hunting. If we can't escape, that's the way it has to be. We need to play the third round until day 78. Are we destined to be trapped in this game forever? If that's the plan, let's go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in last place. We headed to the leisure lounge to check everyone's current ranking. Please don't let it be Tsubasa. It's gonna be Tsubasa because she's our love interest in this route. I fucking knew it.
I knew it. I'm last.
Fuck. I called it. I called it. I called it. She's our love interest, so she's gonna die. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I hate these writers. I hate them so much.
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
Yugamo and Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, Nozomi and I were still high. We had her to thank for that.
Well, if it isn't the Eva killer himself!
I heard a voice and whirled around to find the sponsor standing there. What did you just say? I was just complimenting you on a job well done killing Eva in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions and get them to choose self-deletion. You're a real lady killer, aren't you? The kind of smooth operator that can get a woman to do anything. How did it feel when you killed Ava and got her points? Come on, tell me. I'm not going to stand here and allow you to mock her. Oh, and what are you going to do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules. They were outright trying to goad me. They were nothing like the last sponsor. I shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. What do you want from us? I just wanted to chat with you. I love human beings like you. Like me? My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Takumi, you're the tops, kid. I can smell the stench of blood on your hands. You're a natural-born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands at the blood of even more victims later. Right? Takumi, the boy with blood-stained hands. It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched them right on the spot. But I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then, Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they always keep me warm when I need it most. Tsubasa. Tsubasa clasped my hand tightly and sent a withering glare the sponsor's way. Oh, showing off your girl? Hell yeah. You were head over heels for Nozomi not that long ago. What did you trade her in for Tsubasa? You have no morals at all. Shut up. Let's go, Takumi. We don't have to stand here and take this. I took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to the leisure lounge exit. However, as I was walking out the door, Takumi, you're going to kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never be cleaned again. They'll keep searching for their next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the third round. Sponsor made a sinister prophecy. Me? Kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only going to kill invaders. I'll kill again and again and again. As many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Feeling determined, I set off to hunt in the city. But what I saw there was completely unexpected. There's no invaders. The area around the school, once teeming with invaders, now only housed a pitiful number. Maybe they moved? Let's search elsewhere, Takumi. Right. We wandered around the city in search of the invaders. We searched every nook and cranny. We checked everywhere, even inside the buildings, but we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. Day 70. Okay, let's go. We're bound to find more invaders here. We have been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning, but they're gone. All gone. Where did they go? It's gotten a bit colder recently. Maybe they're hibernating? Is that something they do? I'm getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We're not going to gain any points at this rate. Tsubasa's in last place right now. If something doesn't change, she'll be killed on the last day. The fuck? Where the hell are they? Is that Takemaru? We quickly hid ourselves and peeked in the direction of the voice.
Huh?
We hardly seen any invaders since the third round started.
Oh.
Hey, where did you freaks shamble off to? I almost missed them. Is this love? Stop digging around and start looking. We're gonna lose Takumi's team if we don't do something. Takemaru and the twins ran through the abandoned residential area, panicked. Looks like they're not catching any invaders either. If we can find where the invaders are before they do, we might have a chance to turn the tables. Let's get our heads in the game and look for the invaders. We continued to search for invaders, but we almost had nothing to show for our effort. Day 71. Yeah, Tsubasa's dying. We are definitely going to be very sad. Once again, we looked around in search of invaders, but there weren't any invaders in sight. Day 72. How many days we have left? 74, right? I think he said.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to get. Hey!
Gotta go looking for invaders again. My body was exhausted, but I don't have the time to take it easy and sleep in. Gotta find the invaders before Takemaru and the twins do so I can boost Tsubasa's rank. Uh-oh.
Intruder alert, defenseman.
Where the fuck were they? That's my question. I know obviously it's playing this cutscene, because it's like the cutscene they've always used. Really? An attack right now? Where were they hiding? It's probably gonna be like 2 invaders per wave or some shit. No, there's no time for complaining. I need to hurry to the war room. Also, we haven't seen FB at all. I know he said he's like cursed or whatever by whatever's plaguing this timeline, but still.
Yeah.
Talk about it in his team wouldn't even look at us. Well, as long as they're willing to fight with us, that was good enough. There aren't any commanders left, so we'll probably just be fighting mooks. There's so many of them. Wish we could have hunted them outside. Tsubasa sighed out of frustration after looking at the monitor in the war room. These invaders, where have they been hiding?
Huh?
If there's that many of them, they should just come out during the day. We really need the points. Seriously, my game is a total bust because they keep hiding. What are you doing here? Relax. I just came to commend you for bravely marching off to fight this completely pointless battle. What do you mean pointless? Isn't it obvious? Sure seems like a lot of hard work, even though you won't get any points for killing invaders on school grounds. Don't make things worse for us. We're already on the ropes. That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change the situation. How exciting. Once again, Danabi's not here. It's definitely her. Ignore them, guys. Special Defense Unit, move out. Yeah, and she's not in here either. I figured as much with the eyes, because I didn't see hers, but now for sure we know. Danabi's not fucking here. She's the sponsor. She has to be the sponsor. If anything, she'll join after the fact. It's like, sorry guys, I was doing something because I'm so OP, but it's actually her. That is a lot of them, to be fair. Yeah, Danabi's not here.
No!
Uh-oh. Doing this again, huh?
Not like this!
Not my problem, shut up. 2 waves again. Also, they're not transformed. They're the weaker variants, interestingly enough. Well...
I'm taking the wheel! Leave it to me! This should slow them down! I can still... move! Not like this! This is the only way!
I mean, these battles aren't hard. There's no commander, so... there's no real downside to doing this.
The rest is up to you!
Sorry, Tsubasa. You just have, like, one of the best, last resorts.
Say when. I've got this. My turn. Time to use it. Let's do this. My turn. This should do it. Ready when you are. Take that! Good to go. Let's go. Got it. Ready when you are.
Oh, bitch.
Good to go. Ready when you are. All right. My turn.
Okay, okay.
That's what I'm saying. All right, shut up. I don't care.
Here goes. This one will blow you away. I can't move
Good to
anymore.
go. Not bad.
All right.
Rev it up!
I'm prepped and ready. I've got your back.
My thanks. Okay,
All right.
okay.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's like the perfect fucking way to do this, huh?
I'll blow you away. All good.
Bitch.
Let's do this. Here. Good to go. Take that. Let's go.
I've got this. I'll patch you up.
I'm grateful.
Locked and loaded.
Nope, not you.
Okay, okay. Try this on for size.
Cool, good talk.
All good. Out of the way, pest.
Cool. Sorry,
All
Tsubasa.
fixed up.
It's like, damn, I love Tsubasa. I'd make her die in every fucking way.
We won easily, but I don't feel good about it at all. I really wish we could have hunted them on the outside.
Seriously, we would have gotten so many points out there.
For once, I agree. This shit's demotivating me.
Don't let your guard down or we'll be in trouble. Everybody focus.
I mean, there's no commanders left, so.
Help me.
Shut up. Until I learn the truth, I have no sympathy. I don't give a fuck. That's not my problem. Oh wow, this is really just it?
My turn. Say when.
Yeah, I do 13, so it's not like it even fucking matters.
Let's give it to him.
Eat my dust! That's what you get.
Here we go. Yeah. Ready when you are. Take this. Got it. Good to go. Time to use it. Let's go. Here. All right.
I'm taking the wheel. Don't try to stop
Now
me.
Tsubasa just cleans up
I'm
as much
good
as she
whenever.
can.
Let's roll. Ready when you are. Take this.
My turn. Ha!
I mean, literally no reason to not do this.
Loaded. Keep it coming.
It's literally last wave.
I'm taking the wheel. How's this?
Are there enemy? There's no enemies left. What do you mean? Sure? Okay, so the game is cucking me. Sure, man.
I've got this. Yeah! Got it! My turn! Here we go! Good to go! This should do it. Ready when you are! Let's do this! Yeah!
Locked and loaded.
Nope, wrong one.
Take this. I'm good when out of the way.
Okay, cool. There was just a reinforcement wave. Rad.
Huh. It's over?
Not surprising. We're a little too strong now.
We have fewer numbers now, but the hunt is making everyone strong enough to compensate for it.
Now we just need to figure out how to survive it. We're gonna win this shit. Watch your ass, Takumi.
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle? Well, whatever. I'm used to it.
After our defensive battle, we went to the hangar to discuss our future plans. I don't think we're going to get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders. Yeah, there's a lot of ground to cover. We have no idea where to look. If only we had some kind of clue. Hey, Commune, do you have any idea where we might find an invader base? I don't want to make you sell out your friends, but if we don't do something, Tsubasa is gonna die. Alas, because I was secluded in the cave for so long, I'm not well informed about the war. Sorry, I can't be of any help. Ah, right. The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. I'm terribly sorry. I apologize. You didn't do anything wrong, Commune. It's all their fault. That creepy weirdo of a sponsor, so don't you dare try to blame yourself. It's very kind of you to not blame me after my failure. You are all so kind, and kind people mustn't die. You must survive this. That's definitely the plan, but we're gonna need more than just a motivational speech. We need information. Intel. Only someone knew where the invaders were. Is there anyone around who had any idea where to find them? From what we saw yesterday, Takemoto and the twins weren't having any luck either. None of us are catching any invaders. There's no way for either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. I suddenly thought of one of our comrades. Right, if anyone might know. Dotami might know where the invaders are. Dotami? Ever since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter. She might still be able to figure it out. She might know where we can find the invaders. Takumi, surely you're not planning to add her to our alliance. You haven't forgotten what a horrible mistake that was before, right? It was true that we lost Hideko because Dotami couldn't control herself. Normally, we'd be better off keeping our distance from her. Can't read. Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Dotami to join us. Nope, that's an instant no from me. She's going to kill Commune, most likely. I'm surprised she hasn't killed Ava already, but still. No, this is a bad plan. Immediately. She really loved Hideko. She might not even need much convincing. Oh, for the love of murder. Well, who am I to object to our dear leader's decision? But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either. She wasn't at the closing ceremony for the second round, nor the opening ceremony for the third. Wonder where she is and what she's doing. I saw her not that long ago. I went to the cafeteria for a late night snack and ran into Dotami just after she returned from outside. I was so freaked out. She was totally covered in blood. In blood? I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called out to her, but it was all invader blood. Which means she was fighting a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in their blood. Our team needs Dotami's strength. We need to make sure we get her to join us no matter what. She's probably a night owl. I'll stop by her room at night. After that, I went to rest in my room. And then once night fell, I rang her doorbell and waited for a bit, but Dotami never answered. I was sure she'd be back in her room by this time, but she's sleeping? Couldn't let that stop me. I started to furiously ring the bell over and over. No sign of her. It's come to this. I reached out for Dotami's doorknob and tried to turn it. It was my last hope. Sure enough, it was unlocked. She must be inside. I'm coming in, okay, Dotami? Without waiting for her permission, I barged into her room. Dotami was sitting beside her bed, staring up at the ceiling in a daze. Hey, long time no see, Dotami. Your door wasn't locked, so I just let myself in. So I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Maybe she was so obsessed with hunting that she'd forgotten how to communicate with other people. Started inventing all kinds of theories until... So bored. Huh? Bored. I'm so bored. I'm over it. It's the same thing day in and day out. I'm just going through the motions. So depressing. No point in living like this. Dotami Amamiya gives her final regards to the land of the living. She suddenly started to bang her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Dotami. What if you make yourself even crazier? I pinned her arms back in a full Nelson to get her to stop hitting herself.
What?
Takumi.
Me?
Oh.
Why are you touching my boob?
What? Huh? I wasn't. It just happened.
Huh?
What do you do? Wait, I know. You're here to use me, violate me, and kill me. Well, go right ahead. I'd sooner die in an erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer with being born during a killing game. I don't think that's good, actually. But I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore. Empty days? Or you were happier than anybody when the game started. You don't get it. The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once the series loses its initial momentum, it's due to be canceled. Can't just keep it on life support forever. Can this stupid game just end already? I had no idea what kind of genre theory she was going on about, but in short, you want this invader hunt to end then? Then please, work with us. It's my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that had happened for her. I told her that we found an escape pod in a certain location that had been damaged, but we fully repaired it. All we needed was to find the cryptoglobin to fuel it, and we could escape to the artificial satellite. At this rate, Tsubasa might die before we could escape. Tsubasa was in last place. We needed to get her some points ASAP, but we couldn't find the invaders we so desperately needed to make that happen. Please, Dotami, if you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. The location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of this killing game, then this is an offer she can't refuse.
Hey!
I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring it to an end once and for... She yelled at me so loudly I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mouth. End the game? Don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me? Hey, Dotami? Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. This is all I have. I won't let you destroy it. Isn't that exactly the opposite of what you're just...
Get out! Asshole! You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
I ran out of Dotami's room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves from the brink of destruction was a failure. This isn't good. The last day is day 74, right? So you were unsuccessful in recruiting Dotami. Well, I expected as much. I'm so ashamed. I lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince Dotami to join us. Felt like I almost had her halfway, though. But she completely changes her story every 5 minutes. Dotami is mentally unsound. There's no consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. That's part of her charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her. But if she won't help us, what are we gonna do? We might just have to earn points the hard way. It's not like there's no invaders out there at all. We can do this if we all work together. I guess there's still a chance we could upset the rankings the old-fashioned way. Okay, then let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yugamu are getting the points because... Found you. Huh? We suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere. Along with the voice appeared. Dotami? Yo, found you. The jerk's trying to ruin my killing game. Dotami, what are you saying? Get back. Something's obviously not right with her.
Yeah.
Hey, Dotami? What's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Need some water. None of you can keep your hands off the things I love. So, I made up my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm going to take your miserable lives. Everybody, ready up. She's serious.
Your deaths are just what this game needs!
Can't break through cliche monotony without killing important characters. Die, Takumi. I'm gonna play this game forever. Huh. Is she actually strong though, or what? Where's Tsubasa? Whatever you do, don't hit her with anything lethal. Just go easy enough to keep her alive. We can't revive her if we kill her out here. Man can't even bask in the simple pleasure of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad. Oh, Tsubasa's right there. I just didn't see her. How strong is she actually, though? Not very. We just can't, like, one-shot her.
Let's go.
Let's get to the killing.
Leave it to me.
Good to go. Let's do this. Here we go. My turn. Time to use it. Here we go.
My body! Uh-oh.
Good to go.
Guess I'm screwed!
Here we go.
I quit!
Okay. Didn't know if there was gonna be anything extra. Huh.
Oh.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
I can't pause.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope? She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
We hauled the unconscious Nanami back to the school and laid her down in her bed. I was wondering if that was gonna be a choice to actually bring her back or not. After that, we went back out to hunt. We searched for invaders, but in the end, we hardly managed to find any. Isn't this the final day? Yesterday we had a pretty wild setback, but today we'll get those points. Determined, we set out on our search. We couldn't afford to waste a single second. We were going to hunt we were going to hunt those invaders, get those points, and save Tsubasa no matter. Found you again? Nanami, are you here to slow us down again? This is so dumb. How did you even find us? No one was following us. Loser. Do you think you can run from me? All I need to do is follow your scent a little, and I know exactly where you are. She really is like an animal. This life of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Nanami, please calm down. We need to go and find invaders. I told you, right? If we don't, Tsubasa's gonna die. And I told you, let her die. All of you should die. Then your escape plan will be ruined, and the game will be good again. And I will have everything I ever wanted. So let's do this, Takumi. We began our fight with Nanami, just as we did yesterday. Huh. Why don't we just kill her already? The only cure for stupidity is death. We can't do that. There's no coming back if we turn this into a real killing game. Tsubasa's right. Nanami is an annoying idiot, and frankly, I wish she was dead too. But keep her alive. Takumi, that wasn't very nice. I mean, yes, but does she have more health?
Ready when you are.
Nanami of all people.
Here we go.
Unfortunately, is
Say when.
a very wild case. No, I think she has less health. I don't fucking know. Who cares?
I've got this. Ready when you are.
And just in case she got stronger somehow. Ah, that's what it was. She gained the 1 HP. That's why she was at 1.
Good to go.
Guess I'm screwed!
Let's do this.
This is bad.
It sounds like we're gonna make that choice though, to kill her or not though. It's done. The only thing done here is Nanami's humanity. What happened to her? Hey guys, she's foaming at the mouth. We need to get her back to the school. Damn it, you're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Nanami. We hauled the unconscious Nanami back to the school and laid her down in her bed. Then we went to my room. I'd like to pause the game and save, please. This is a good time to do so. There, we held an emergency meeting. We're gonna die at this rate. We can't get any points because of Dotomi. What's wrong with her? She's probably going to get in our way tomorrow, too. Sorry, it's all because I went to talk to her. No, it's not your fault. Nobody ever imagined she'd end up like this. I think. She lost her mind a little after she killed Hideko. Even if Hideko asked for it, Dotomi had to kill someone who'd been like a sister to her. It'd be hard to stay sane after going through that. We might not have any choice but to lock her up. Lock her up? We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. That'll neutralize her hema and she won't be able to get out without help. I mean, that's pretty... It's for her own good. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? It'd be a lie to say I was completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade, but... I guess we have no other choice. Let's lock her up. Are you sure, Takumi? I mean, what else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead. If that's settled, then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. That's our chance since she's knocked out. Should we really do this? We went back to Dotomi's room, rope in our hands, but when we got there... Huh? Dotomi's gone? The place was completely empty. Her animal senses must have detected danger. She would basically have to be a mind reader. This isn't time for jokes. We can't have someone like her on the loose. Let's go search for her. She can't be far. After that, we searched around the school, but in the end, we never found Dotomi. Day 75. Well, no sign of Dotomi. Back to the hunt, guys. Let's get those points today. Early in the morning, we used the school bus to go hunting grounds farther out. There's no way Dotomi would attack us out here, so we could concentrate on hunting. There, invaders. Tsubasa, Yugamu, take them out one at a time. Right. My pleasure. Nine cries of the invaders echoed across the desert ruins. Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi. I'll pay you back for your kindness. No worries, Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't need to worry about falling into last place. It was Yugamu and Tsubasa we needed to worry about. If something didn't change, it would be one of them who... Likely Tsubasa. On to the next one. We need more. I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. More. Everybody, we need to get our heads in the game and look for these Found you. I couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way. All the way out here? How did Dotomi get here? How did you follow us? We used the bus. You sucks for you that I'm so fast on my feet. These gams could carry me halfway across the world. Not even a roided up cheetah could outrace me. Knock this off, Dotomi. We're in a really tight spot right now. If you keep getting in our way, we might have to stop going easy on you. Oh, please. All I ever wanted is for us to kill each other. Let's just do it, plain and simple. Forget everything that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead. Blood rushed to my head. I couldn't take this anymore. If it would save Tsubasa, then... Let's do this, Dotomi. Wait, Takumi, calm down. We can't start killing each other. It might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Dotomi, we're doomed to die. No. There's no time to hesitate after I'd made up my mind. I readied my weapon and stood opposite Dotomi. Here we go. I stepped forward, ready to cross blades. And then it happened, as if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out here, invader children.
As soon as I heard the voice, a chill jolted down my spine, stopped in my tracks. I turned to face its owner and saw... What? Who are you? That sounds like Sirei. I was gonna say it earlier, but with that like grunt right there, that sounds more and more like Sirei. I don't know if it's the same voice actor or not, but it doesn't matter who I am. Prepare to fight. You fancy yourselves warriors, do you not? When two warriors meet, you're obligated to cross blades. That mask. Are you a commander? I thought they were all gone. A commander? It's been many moons since I last led an army. Now I am no more than a wretched criminal. Criminal? Long ago, I was stripped of my title as hero after challenging Veshness and imprisoned for quite some time. All of the other heroes were killed by you, so the military, in utter panic, quickly released me. A hero who didn't get along with Veshness. I feel like Commune mentioned something similar earlier, something about a hero with the same level of cryptoglobin as Veshness. If I recall, his name was... Are you Dulcia? Indeed, that is my name. I suppose I have not yet been completely cast aside if you like yourself know it. I remember. Commune told us. Dulcia is not invincible, like Veshness. This is the worst possible timing. Having to fight a commander out here is bad enough, but Danabe's decided she wants to turn on us too. We going to be able to face off with both of them at the same time? Takumi, let's kill him. Huh? I'll dart around and cause a scene. You guys aim for a clean hit from the other direction. His defense smells high to me, so it's probably gonna have to be a really strong attack. Tsubasa, it's gonna be hard for you because of your strength, so you wait at the back. Provide covering fire. Danabe, you're gonna fight with us? Just get ready. Right. Danabe was so calm and rational that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack us just seconds ago. What's going on with her? I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dao Sha.
Dao Sha?
Invader children, I have come.
Dao Sha transformed and charged at us. Okay, so not Sirei, not hearing him talk proper, but... Oh... We have a temporary truce with Danabe. Let's work together and take this commander down. Is Danabe going to fight with us? Honestly, I feel quite uneasy fighting with her. I worry she might stab me in the back. Then I'll fight from the front and you can come from behind. Keep that support coming. What should I do? Stay back. If you make a wrong move here, you'll die. Oh, Tsubasa actually isn't here. That means she's not getting these points if we take him down, which we're not going to do, but still. Null stun, flight, piercing, ironclad. Adds armor after taking damage, I'm guessing? Adds armor after taking action, reducing damage. Taken? Huh. And then you can act twice. Huh. Is this like an actual fight?
Say when.
Oh, that's right, you know Pierce. Huh.
My turn.
Why do we only do 1 damage?
There. Here we go.
Oh, he just straight up reduces. So that's what Ironclad does, huh?
It's killing game time! Seriously depressing. Let's do it to it! How's that feel?
I can't really do anything. Is he not attacking? He has 8 move. We literally can't hurt him.
Let's do this.
It's killing game time! Fine. Let's go! How's about one of these?
My turn. That's it.
Huh. His defense is too strong. Our attacks aren't doing anything. Tough guy. He's not taking any damage at all. Can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us. Don't give up, guys. We'll find the way to defeat him. Exiled or not, he was a powerful commander. Bringing him down will probably net us a colossal number of points. This is a golden opportunity. I need his points to save Tsubasa. But then... I understand. Dalsha suddenly detransformed and returned to his human form. Why'd you detransform? Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We will start anew. Next time, we'll be at your school. You're letting us go? I will let the warriors live, but I cannot say the same for anyone else. Girl, you there. Me? Dalsha suddenly bellowed at Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war?
Yeah.
No, I can explain. No need for your excuses. I will purge all those who bring cowardice onto the sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be excised from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. Dalsha pulled out a single short sword from inside his clothes. That's a throwing dagger.
What?
Stop, Dalsha! I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. Huh? The blade moved towards Tsubasa at a ferocious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way! The very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Dadami took the blade for Tsubasa.
Dadumi, why did you? We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Dadami gurgled blood as she screamed out her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live. Kill me quickly.
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi!
We laid Dadami face down on the ground, carefully following Gyugamu's instructions to stop the bleeding. Eventually, I noticed there was no sign of Dalsha anywhere. Now, quick, get Dadami on the bus. I'm gonna floor it. Hold on tight, guys. Dadami, just hold on a bit longer. Kill me, kill me, kill, save everybody. Dadami, target. Even after we had her on the bus, Dadami was still demanding we kill her and in her delirious rambling. I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? She's trying to make me make a fucking decision, that's what. I don't know what the fuck's happening, man. I thought she was there to kill us out of pure spite. But she worked with us to fight Dalsha and even risked her life to protect Tsubasa. Do you want to kill us or help us? Despite Yugamu's best efforts, Dadami passed away on the bus. We just barely made it to the school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. Dadami, talk to us. What were you trying to do? After the fight with Dalsha, we all gathered in Dadami's room to ask her about her intentions. Why did you protect me like that? Please tell us, Dadami. Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish. Huh? What I really meant to accomplish? All I want is for us to kill each other. You think I'd let that commander take my prize? As if. So I decided to help you out just this once. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna come kill you all, so be ready. Yo ho ho!
Huh?
Dadami, can we move on from this already? Come on, Dadami. You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right? Huh? Help you? Why? Don't go saying stuff with no proof, okay? We have proof, actually. You said it yourself. Kill me, kill, save everybody. Dadami, target. Something about you being a target, about how killing you would help us. What exactly was that all about, dear Dadami? Oh, for the love of murder, the silent treatment. I suppose I'll share our theory then. And so Yugamu began. He elaborated on the theory we came up with during an earlier discussion about Dadami's true motivations. You've held on to first place since the invader hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But if we think about that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it? Not odd at all, actually. I'm just amazing. No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission for Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I might be stupid. Is killing a teammate how you stay permanently in the leaderboard? That grants a really good point. it kind of makes sense that Hideko was so powerful she could take on anyone, and that absorbing her power would make you very strong as well. I understood that. We've seen it many times already. Is that how you beat the killing game? By literally killing someone? You just have to kill a teammate and you're automatically cemented in the lead? After absorbing Hideko's cryptoglobin, Dotami fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Normally, that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings. And even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet you still remained in first place.
Oh.
Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps, but that alone doesn't explain things. So it's only natural to make some assumptions. It's either she is the sponsor, like I mentioned, or killing a teammate is how you stay in the lead. In the early stages of the game, you hunted down a target worth an incredibly large number of points, and you've maintained the edge. Maintained the edge it gave you ever since. A target worth an incredible amount of points, which meant Hideko Shizuhata was a target of the invader hunt. Not just her either. It's likely we're all targets in this game. Dotami must have realized this after she had to kill Hideko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Dotami, you were the first to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You were trying to get us to kill you so we could get a ton of points. Dotami hadn't lost her mind. She was saner than anyone here, and more compassionate too. Dotami, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please tell us. After we pleaded with her, Dotami remained silent for a while longer, but eventually,
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiroko.
speaking in a tiny voice, she had finally told us her reason. Like Hideko? Mistress Hideko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. And in her last moments, she sacrificed herself so that we could survive. She's so freaking cool. I have to be like her. I've wanted it all this time. A chance to die like Mistress Hideko. So that's why you try to die for us. If my life could save all four of you, I'd be just as amazing as she was, right? She wanted to die like Hideko. Such a simple, but incredibly powerful motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hideko's death so badly is because... Enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside of the school grounds, of course. Oh, and make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last, so you really gotta get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life. I want you to live, Dotami. I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It's never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing's good ever happened to me yet, so what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? I can't tell you what the exact odds are, but who knows? Tomorrow something incredible could happen that makes you happy. Happy? How? I killed Mistress Hideko. Mistress Hideko was the first friend I ever made in my whole life. It didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm. No one else was like Mistress Hideko. But she's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I have to die just like she did. Dotami. She must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hideko. Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep living without Mistress Hideko. There's just no way. I would have never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well, Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Dotami by the hand. I'll be your friend. Might not be as dependable as Hideko was, but I can stand by your side. Huh? You want to be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah, very funny. Everyone says at the beginning, Dotami, I want to help you. When they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. You aren't ready to be with me till we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind feels like the end of the world for me. I would never run out on you. I'd never give up on a friend. Seriously, just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you just isn't prepared to step up to the task. What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I would risk my life to defend you. After all, you risk your life to save mine. Talk is cheap, honey. So stop talking and start killing me. Dotami stubbornly refused to take the hand Tsubasa extended to her. Fine. I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Danabi's face with both hands. What? What? Huh?
Tsubasa?
Huh? Tsubasa's half-forced Danabi's lips against her own.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
What?
Uh-huh.
It was a long, deep kiss. Nanabi resisted a little at first, but halfway through, she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. How jealous we are. And ended when they'd reached the ends of their lung capacities. Well, how did you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? You believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Danabi. Well, Danabi? Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed. Mr. Tsubasa. Huh? Mistress Tsubasa. What's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life. I'd cross the ocean for you. So please, please, kiss me again.
Come on, no way. That's enough kissing for today. No. Again. Be quiet. I'm leaving. Don't follow me. Oh, I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. Danabi sprinted after Tsubasa. I watched their game of chase in a speechless daze. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa kissed her? Hey, Takumi. You ever place a hand on my shoulder? You took so long that Danabi beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss. Shut the hell up. How about you and I show the girls a real kiss? I said shut up. In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa kissing Danabi. Well, looks like it was good for the both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is... No, it's not fine. We were supposed to get the first fucking kiss, man. It's all Commune's fault. As the clock ticked over into the new day, I stopped by the leisure lounge on my own to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last. If we didn't find her some points by the end of day 78, then... 78? How? 5 darn points has led to nothing but a wild goose chase. There are no invaders anywhere. We're not going to be able to beat Dal Shah. Danabi's knowledge was our last hope, but... She said she had no idea where they'd gone, and that hunting hadn't been going well for her either. Apparently, she'd been holding first place purely for the points she got from Hideko. At the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. Is it really just a matter of searching around? The unease was suffocating me. Would we manage to raise Tsubasa's ranking in these remaining 3 days? How? How do I protect the girl I love? Hello, Takumi? Is something bothering you? I turned around at the sudden sound to see. What did you get there? Don't glare at me like that. I just wanted to share something nice with you. Something nice? You desperately want to know where the invaders are, right? Do you know where they are? I sure do. My B recon squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I'm happy to tell you, and you alone, Takumi. Because you're my favorite. You're the sponsor of this game, right? Are you even allowed to play favorites? I don't see any rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial. If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out no matter what, but... You up to something? Of course I am. I'm always thinking horrible things. Okay, 1. How could you admit that so casually? 2. I don't want help from a freak like you. You're a clever boy, Takumi. You're right to think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. The devil's words will consume you like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined. And you're the devil here, so get the hell away from me. That was close. I almost considered their offer. Them? Tell me where the invaders are? An obvious trap. But you know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me. What are you even saying? I mean, if you can't get the location of the invaders out of me, our last place player, Tsubasa, is going to die. Oh, that's good. Nothing is better than seeing you look so desperate. I love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place. Order a human, and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice. I shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Tsubasa. Try asking me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. If you ask sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there. What should I do? Should I trust them just this once? It's obviously shady. What choice do I have? No, it all sounds too easy to me. There's still a slim chance I can find them on my own. Oh, this is an actual choice? This is an actual choice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ask where the invaders are. Fuck you. Absolutely not. It's good. Nothing in this game ever turns out well, whether I say yes or no. It doesn't fucking matter, so I'm just gonna say no. Fuck you. I don't need your help. I'll find more school invaders myself. Stubborn, stubborn little Takumi. You'd really rather see Tsubasa die than accept my help. I won't let that happen. After firmly turning down the sponsor's offer for help, I walked out of the leisure lounge. Then I returned to my room and waited for morning to come. We'll accept it, and then someone else will end up dying anyway, so what does it fucking matter? Went outside to hunt for invaders with my usual party and the newly recruited Danami. We got on the bus, and Tsubasa drove us out as far out into the wilderness as she could. An abandoned hospital. That's a new CG. An art gallery we stumbled upon. That's also new. And a massive high-rise building. We spent 2 days searching in all kinds of places. But even then... Day 77.
You never will then.
On the night of day 77, we still hadn't found any invaders, let alone killed them. Damn it. Why aren't there any invaders anywhere? The enemy must have recalled all their troops still loitering around in the vicinity of the school. Probably so that we can't hunt them anymore. What do we do now? Mr. Tsubasa's in last place. I don't want him to die. Just kill me for the points now. Please. I already said no to that. What's the point of you dying to keep me alive? Make me sad like that one more time, and I'll never take a bath with you again. They're bathing together? No, wait. Don't be distracted by that. Tomorrow's the last day of the 3rd round. If we can't earn enough points by tomorrow, Tsubasa will be executed at midnight. I guess having a rematch with Dal Shah is the only way out now. Gabo had quietly made the suggestion. As super strong commander? I didn't even have time to move during that last fight with him. Yeah, but beating him sounds like the only way for us to save Tsubasa. I figured we should give it a shot. I have a feeling we might bump into him somewhere in the desert. Taking our chances with a ridiculously powerful enemy rather than sit around doing nothing was just the kind of reckless plan Yugamo would come up with. I suddenly remembered something the sponsor had said before. That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change the situation. How exciting. We were in such a tight spot that taking a major risk was the only way to turn things around. How's this sound? We'll head for the desert first thing tomorrow morning, find Dal Shah and take him down. That's the only way, right? Well, fine. Too bad for you, Dal Shah. That old man popped me like a balloon before. I need to get my revenge. Right. Beating him will get us the Cryptoglobin for our escape pod fuel as well. 2 birds with 1 stone. Despite our headstrong proclamations, the grim smiles on our faces betrayed our true feelings. For all our psyching ourselves up, deep inside, everyone knew it was virtually impossible for this plan to work. Day 78. I found myself unable to sleep even as the clock ticked over from midnight into the new day. Is this really going to work? Once morning came, we would be seeking out the powerful warrior Dal Shah for battle. Our goal was to earn enough points to pull Tsubasa out of last place. It was the only option we had. Still, we all knew how terrifyingly strong Dal Shah was from our last battle. None of our attacks could even scratch him back then. Is there another way? An easier target to earn a large amount of points from. Suddenly, an image surfaced in my head. The faces of Takamado and his team. Since everyone in the Special Defense Unit were targets as well, if we killed them, Tsubasa would be safe. No. What am I even thinking? I shook my head vehemently in an attempt to shake that horrifying thought from my mind. How could I abandon my scruples like that? Am I really that desperate? Trying to solve this by killing other friends was out of the question. I'd be playing right into the sponsor's hands. Come on, think. What are our other options? Something with a high success rate that didn't involve harming our allies and ensured Tsubasa's survival. I tossed and turned in my bed, thinking the problem over all through the night. There had to be a better way to save Tsubasa from certain execution. Before long, morning had arrived. Wait, that's it! As the morning sun lit up my room, a light bulb lit up in my head. I'd found a way to save Tsubasa. Not just that, this method would prevent all future deaths in the game as well. I quickly went about getting things ready for my newly hatched plan. Once I was done, take the bus? My question is, why haven't we just let the school get destroyed? Tsubasa and I took the school bus out of the academy together. After we reached flat ground, Tsubasa switched the bus to cruise control and came to sit by me. Well, what's this all about, Takumi? You made me drive off in such a hurry. I mean, I don't mind, but shouldn't we have gotten Yugamu and Danami as well? They don't have to come along for this. This is our escape. Just you and me. Our escape? Yes, we're running away. From the sponsor and their bees. I looked up at the sky from the window and saw a single bee tailing us. That bee was the game monitor, put there to stop the participants from escaping the hunt. It would follow us to the ends of the earth, so running away was pointless. Or so we had been made to think. The truth was... Will that bee really follow us everywhere we go? If we use the bus to cover more ground, maybe we could wear it down eventually. But that bee's physical abilities have been enhanced with Hema Anima. It's not going to get tired that easily, right? I have no idea, but it's worth a shot. No one's ever seriously tried running away from the game before. If we do manage to get away safely, you'll be saved. Not only that, but no one else will need to be executed in your place either. Because according to the rules, only the person in last place of each round gets executed. If Tsubasa kept running away while she was in last place, nobody would ever be executed again. That's how the game would have to go according to its own rules. But doesn't this mean we'll never be able to go back to the school? Yeah, but don't worry. I've stocked the bus with more than enough food, water, and fuel to last us for a long, long time. It's not the food I'm worried about. Why are you here with me? Now you can't go back either. Me? Don't sweat it. Just like that? Should you think this through a little more? What's there to think about? Tsubasa was the most important person in the world to me, so I chose to go with her. It was as simple as that. Takumi, you really are an idiot. She smiled, looking a little exasperated with me. You're so reckless. Or maybe daredevil's a better word in this case. What were you expecting? Love is blind after all. Love? Cut it out. You sound like some sleazy pickup artist. Tsubasa ran back to the driver's seat with a bright red face. After that, we continued to drive the bus, never stopping once. Tsubasa taught me how to drive so I could take over on roads with fewer obstacles. A few hours after driving around in shifts, I looked out of the window and realized something.
It's gone. It's gone.
I don't trust it. It's probably hiding, as opposed to gone.
The bee that's been following us is gone.
Really? It finally gave up?
Yeah, but we can't assume anything yet. We should keep going, just to be sure.
Correct. We kept on driving the bus for a few more hours. Eventually, it became dark outside.
I can't see in front of us at all. Are you sure we can't use the headlights?
I don't think that's a good idea. Bugs are drawn to bright lights at night, aren't they?
There are too many obstacles lying around here for us to use cruise control. I guess the safest option is to stop for now.
Yeah. I don't see the bee anywhere. We'll stop here and rest until the sun comes back up.
Found a spot behind some ruins where we could park the bus and nap until morning. Hard read. The bee's gonna break into the bus, kill Tsubasa. When we wake up, it's gonna be our dead corpse. This game doesn't have happy endings, especially not here. We huddled together under the same blanket, just like the last time.
Our great escapade went pretty well.
The sponsor must be panicking. Now they can't execute you for being in last place.
The execution had been scheduled to take place at midnight, but it was already long past that time. We'd successfully escaped from the invader hunt.
Oh boy, this is honestly a huge relief. I don't think we could ever have beaten Dal Shah. I was so sure today would be my last day on Earth. I couldn't sleep a wink last night.
You're so silly. I promised I wouldn't let you die, remember? I'll always be there to protect you.
Tomorrow too?
Yes. And the day after, and the day after that. Always.
I kept whispering to Tsubasa that I would protect her forever. I must have made her feel safe, because a few minutes later, she closed her eyes, and her breathing started to even out. She's probably tired from the stress and driving all day. I leaned my body against hers, and decided to turn in for the night as well. And that's how I fell asleep, with the comforting feel of Tsubasa's warmth next to me. Maybe that was why I had the most beautiful dream that night. A dream I was having a nice, peaceful breakfast back home in the Tokyo residential complex. Mom was smiling happily, Kato and I were smiling happily. It was a scene of a time when I was still ignorant of a place I held dear in my heart. I had a burning desire to take Tsubasa there. I'd promised to do that for her before. If I showed up at home with a girl, even one who wasn't Kadoa, I bet Mom would literally start jumping for joy. She'd cook enough to feed an entire village, so much Tsubasa would feel bad she couldn't eat it all. I would eat surrounded by those I loved. How I longed for that day to come. That was my dream now. I wanted to introduce Tsubasa to my family. We can make it come true. I was sure of it, now that we had safely escaped from the killing game. Yup. I told you. I told you. I knew it would happen. I called it. I no longer had to live in fear that my loved ones might die. Tsubasa and I would always be together. I'd always be there to protect her. Today, tomorrow, and forever, until the end of time. I told you, there's no fucking happy endings in this fucking game, man. They fucking hate you. These fucking writers, man. Killing game route, escaping our fate. Fuck these fucking writers, man. I wish you could zoom out more, because I want to see just like how many fucking things. What is this? Oh, isn't this oh, this is the lock. Ah, that's what that is. It makes me sad. So we have to ask where the invaders are, huh? It's fucked up. Fuck me. And we're almost at day 102. That's a fucked ending, man. I don't want to end it on such a sour note. I feel terrible. Fuck it. We're playing still. Fuck it. Day 76. Yeah. I mean, for me, it's the weekend, so I don't have to go to sleep, but it's just like, it feels really bad to end it there. Fuck that. Letting Tsubasa die. I knew it would happen, too. I fucking called it. There's never a happy ending in these fucking games. Games just exist to piss me off. Tell me where the invaders are. I decided to trust the devil just this once. Things aren't getting better anyway. As shady as this offer is, I have to hang on to this glimmer of hope. You're such a romantic, choosing emotion over logic. I could weep. Takumi, my warrior of love, let me reward you with this map. The map the sponsor handed me had something that looked like an invader face drawn in one specific spot. You go there, you're sure to find invaders, but you'd be wise to bring only Yugamu and Tsubasa with you. Don't tell anyone else you got this map from me. Sound good?
Huh?
You swear the invaders are really there? I guess you'll just have to go and see for yourself. Every word out of the sponsor's mouth made me more and more suspicious, but I had to go there. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Yugamu and Tsubasa. We took the school bus to the place indicated on the map. Really? We'll find invaders if we go here. Yeah, that's what the person who gave me the map said. And just who was that exactly?
Huh?
I can't tell you. It was part of our deal. A deal, you say? Yugamu seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press the matter further. His back is against the wall, too. Hoping against all hope, we headed for the spot marked on the map. Almost there. Strap in. The ride's gonna get bumpy. And we are here. And so, the bus arrived at the place marked on the map when we got there. Ooh. Kinda looks like a mansion. Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here. We had arrived at a lavishly decorated estate. There's no sign of any enemies near the entrance, but... Let's go inside. Come with me, guys. We cautiously made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Were there really invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly that I could barely focus. Please, let there be invaders. If we don't get some points here, Tsubasa is... I gulped. Deep inside the estate. We found what we've been looking for. There were so many invaders. Am I dreaming? Wanted to pinch my cheeks to be sure, but I didn't have a minute to waste. We had to seize this golden opportunity.
Yeah!
Let's go, guys. Hunt with everything you've got. Yeah. Right. We attacked the invaders with all our might. Yugamu was capable of hunting alone and didn't need my help. But Tsubasa wasn't so good at fighting outside the school. I had to help her get those points. I hunted down the invaders just like always. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Feel like we really racked up points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Takamado and the twins had gained a huge amount of points for finishing off the Squad 4 commander at the outpost. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. I decided to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? I looked around, but it had gone quiet inside the estate. Looks like we got them all. What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then, Yugamu suddenly whirled around, facing the innermost part of the estate. Careful, guys. Strange presence is approaching from over there. Invaders? Similar, but something's off. Off how? Sound of their footsteps doesn't jive with what I'm sensing. These steps, they seem... Just as Yugamu tilted his head in confusion, they showed themselves. Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. What I was seeing shouldn't have been possible. No way. How?
How are there humans here?
Huh. What?
I thought they all escaped to the artificial satellite.
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
We dropped our weapons at our feet and tried to talk to the people. But...
You invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place?
It's your fault we changed!
I'm gonna kill you right here and now!
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
So, are the invaders actually transformed? Or are those like illusions deeply embedded in Hemo Anima to view invaders as those forms? The air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
Let's run before they can attack.
We turned through the exit so we could leave the estate. But at the very next moment,
Are you sure about that? Leave now and Tsubasa will die, you know?
we skidded to a halt after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. When we turned around, we saw a single bee hovering in the air. It was one of the sponsors. It somehow seemed larger than the others.
Did I startle you? This bee comes equipped with a transceiver. I can speak to you remotely. Anytime, anywhere.
The sponsor was speaking to us through the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
Going? Why? There's so many invaders here. Don't you want to score some points?
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are humans.
Takumi, what in the world are you talking about? Those things are clearly invaders.
What?
These people? Invaders?
Stop staring and come at me! Stop staring! Or we'll come whether you're ready or not!
I'm gonna kill you! Gonna kill you!
More precisely, they're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
What the hell are you talking about?
The basement of that building is one of the invader production facilities. It was gathering dust for ages, but now it's back in commission. That is to say, these armatures were brought here to mass-produce new invaders after their numbers were so thoroughly decimated.
Wait. Invaders are made from people?
Uh-huh.
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human. But in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
What?
Invaders are made from people. Then the SDU has been murdering people?
Alright, I have one more important thing to share with you. Those armatures are worth a lot of points.
These people are...
Armatures are highly valuable, much more than full-fledged invaders. So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points.
Don't be ridiculous. I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
Wow, you still have such righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them, Tsubasa's going to die.
Tsubasa's going to die. The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh? There aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction. If you want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here. Isn't that right, Takumi?
So this is the real reason why the sponsor pointed me here. They wanted to force me to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight or not? To hell with it! Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
I can't kill another person, even if they are a soldier. But I don't want to lose another friend. Tsubasa, Yugamu, close your eyes. Takumi, what are you going to do? Don't, please, you can't. The moment I decided to come here, the choice was already made. I want to protect Yugamu after he stayed by my side through everything, and I want to protect the girl I've truly come to care about. I held my sword aloft with trembling hands. That's right, Takumi. Do it. Armatures are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over. Shut up. I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this of my own free will. To save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi! Don't!
Stop, Takumi!
I have to summon the evil inside of me. Just this once. I need to channel Eitotsuki. Inside my body, I carry the will of the person who so despised humanity. I'll take this sword and...
No!
I brought it down swiftly. I can't. No matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. I've committed an unforgivable crime. Unable to confront what I'd done, I was hiding from reality under the covers of my bed. How? How could I? Who were those people? What were they doing there? Why were they so hostile towards us, even though they were human? Just like us. Why are there still people on Earth? Are they all evacuated to the satellite? Nothing makes sense. Nobody knows the truth Nobody who knows the truth even tried to tell us what's going on here. But one thing's for certain. Those people, I killed them. I could still feel the weight of my sins in my palms. That was all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. Jesus Christ. Told you, we can't have anything happy in this fucking game, dude. Takumi, are you up? I could swear I just heard Nozomi's voice. Thought I was hallucinating, but then... I could sense someone at my bedside. The closing ceremony for round 3 just wrapped up. You saved Tsubasa. You did it, Takumi. Thank you for saving her. I saved her life. As I heard the news, a single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness. I managed to protect the girl I love. Really did it. Tsubasa's been in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. So you better get well soon too, okay? Everybody wants to see you. Nozomi's being so optimistic and cheery. She must be trying to lift my spirits. But I need to face what I've done. Who was executed in round 3? Nozomi flinched after I asked in a strained voice. It was Takamaru. I guess he gave all the invaders he found over to the twins. So he ended up in last place. I see. That's a real Takamaru way to go out. He was always putting his friends first. Must be crushing me from the other side. He hated me so much, and ended up forcing him into last place. No, just before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. He said he wanted to tell you he was sorry. Sorry? To me? He gave me a letter. I'll read it to you. Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. But when I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. Sorry I made you my scapegoat. I'm the only one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Iba and Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message. Takamaru. Takamaru. He was such a good guy. I always knew that, since we'd already survived 100 days together once, but... why did things have to end up this way this time? Takamaru. 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 Nozomi ran her hand reassuringly over my back as I screamed my throat hoarse. Day 79. Sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up. I cycled quickly between sleep and wakefulness. What I did weighed on me too heavily when I was awake, so I would retreat back to the land of sleep in search of a reprieve. But whenever I fell asleep, I'd dream of the day I killed those people. The memory of my hands covered in their blood will return. I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat. But even awake, I was still in hell. It was agony after agony, whether I was sleeping or awake. But I didn't try to pull myself out of the cycle. Can't run away from this pain. After all, this is what I... Just then. Yoo-hoo, Takumi! Still being antisocial in there? Evening, Takumi. The two of us decided to sneak into your room in the dead of night. I could hear Yugamu and Nanami in the darkness. Two of them sat beside my bed and launched right into some casual small talk. You're probably hoping for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. The mental shock caused her to develop a fever, but she's getting better, so don't worry. Mr. Tsubasa is getting 24-hour personalized care from me, so there's nothing to worry about at all. I dabbed every nook and cranny of Mr. Tsubasa's body with a damp cloth. The lewd sight of Mr. Tsubasa's body, flushed by fever, it was crazy erotic. Takumi, you're the only one who could protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this perverted succubus. You'd better get up before something horrible happens. You can just call me Nanami the Cuckold Maker. Holy shit. I was gonna say it when Tsubasa kissed her as a joke, but Nanami did it for me. They kept directing the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer, but I desperately resisted the urge. We brought Nanami to meet Commune yesterday, but it was a total disaster. Nanami got way too excited about how cute she is. Who could possibly keep their cool after seeing a cute little shrine maiden girl? Oh, Commune, light of my life, fire of my loins. I grabbed her and munched on those cute little ears. Even when she tried to fight me off with tears in her eyes, I munched without mercy. Nanami was all over her, so Nozomi got jealous. Hearing them talk made me want to return to normalcy. But I can't go back. I can never go back. I took the lives of those people. I robbed them of the days that lied ahead of them. It wouldn't be fair if I just kept living a life of joy and pleasure. I can't allow it. I'm not going to get out of this bed. I'll stay here until I die. I need to wallow in the anguish of hell and die a dog's death. After all, this is the only way I can atone. Day 80. You're in an awfully sorry state, Takumi. I heard another voice. It was Commune. Did she leave the hangar to come check on me? Yugamu told me everything. No wonder you're so worn out. You must have been quite shocked to find out the truth behind what you referred to as invaders. Shocked that you begin to cover it. My whole world had been turned upside down. Takumi, as you've discovered, invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are combat organisms created from wounded soldiers and veterans. I never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth. So we've been fighting other humans all this time. Yes, in a sense. Which means the destruction on the surface isn't because of world death. It's the scars left from the ravages of war. Tokyo residential complex we'd all been living in before must have been some kind of underground shelter. Then, even if it is a war, you can't kill people. It's true that you killed people, but you could view it as an act of salvation. The people you killed were poor soldiers fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allowed them to die as humans. You freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things are ordained by God. Our scriptures say there is no such thing as destiny. Commune tried desperately to reason with me, to free me from my guilt. And while I appreciated the thought, I didn't want to be freed. If I let myself forget what it felt like, I'm sure I'll just end up doing it again. I just had this horrible feeling that's what would happen. So I clung to my guilty conscience and decided to run away here. It was only right. Day 81. You're completely depressed, aren't you, Takumi? I heard another voice. This time, it was the sponsor. Fair enough. I mean, you've been tainted by the act of murder. But it was splendid, the way you killed them so mercilessly. The noble knight, dirtying his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are quite the romantic. It gives my life so much meaning to push romantics like you to commit mortal sins. You should see the look on your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon. A prisoner? Well, I am a criminal, so... I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell. The knight awakes from his delusions of romance and confronts his crimes to discover that he is no more than a mere murderer. He must find himself hideous. He must be repulsed with himself. He must make him wish he was dead. A murderer pretending to be a knight in shining armor. That describes me perfectly. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. They're right. Oh, I only wish I could torture you now that you're so weak and fragile. But I can't. It's against the rules for the sponsor to touch you unprovoked. Damn it! Who made this ridiculous rule anyway? I want to play with you, Takumi. I guess that leaves me no choice. I'll just have to toy with your mental state. Sponsor kept childishly insulting me. Day 82. Every time I fell asleep, I dreamed of the people I killed. They were ghosts, glaring at me in the darkness. When I awoke, the ghosts would vanish, and their place was endless darkness. I'd go back to sleep, the ghosts would hover in the air once more. I'd wake up, and they'd disappear. Every day repeated itself. Gradually, I started to be unable to discern if I was dead or alive. Oh, maybe, the night I killed them, I died with them. Takumi? I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me not to act on that impulse. I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been in bed all this time too. I'm sorry. You're in so much pain. And you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me. I could clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor.
Huh?
It's okay. I'm the one who did it. When someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Takumi. The ones we really should be blaming are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with. We just got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight these enemies we didn't know anything about. And then this killing game started. It's all so confusing. You didn't do anything wrong. 2 teardrops fell onto my cheek. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. There's no point trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands tell the story. They're covered in blood. Blood that will never wash away. Was it about words or reason? My hands gave it away. They branded me a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. I wanted to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death I brought with me. But she never made any attempt to leave my side. Fine. If you think you're a criminal, so be it. Takumi the criminal. I'm fine with this new label of yours. So at least hear what I have to say about our future. Our future? I talked to Yugamu and Dadabi earlier. We're never going to be able to go back to how it was before. Yugamu made Kyoshika drink poison. Dadabi killed Hideko. Even if we tried to live like normal in the complex, I think we'd suffer trying to readjust to our two peaceful lives. She's right. We strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. Couldn't face mom or dad. Couldn't go back to that life. Not that I even planned on trying. But Tsubasa, you're still clean. You can still go back. Listen to me, Takumi. We'll live together as roommates when we get to the artificial satellite. Roommates? We'll rent out some cheap little detached home and all 4 of us criminals can live together in poverty. Might be hard for us to reintegrate into society when we get back from the war, but at least when we go home, we'll have the friends who went through it with us. I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we are together. Basa's voice was lively as she described our future together. We'll get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. I need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Oh, and we should get some cheap appliances from secondhand shops. Even total junk is no problem, because I can fix it. Tsubasa, what are you? We'll be busy on weekdays, so we might not even get to see each other. But we can make up for it by making sure we take weekends off together. We can rent some cheap DVDs and have an all-day watch party. That very moment, I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. It was so vivid, almost like I could reach out and grab it.
I bet Darumi won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies. She and Yugamu will love it. We're gonna feel left out, but we'll still watch all of them to the end. Doesn't take much to convince us, huh? After we're done, we'll all clean up the popcorn Darumi threw all over the place. We'll all sigh and laugh as we sweep. You'll say, "You made us waste our day off watching these garbage movies." And I'll say, "But I kind of enjoyed it."
An overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head. This feeling rising up inside of me, it was longing. I wanted this future. Wanted it so bad it hurt. No. I can't start dreaming about the future. I can't let myself have a future after taking so many lives. It's not right. Go away. Go away. I frantically repeated these words in my head. Demons aren't allowed to dream about happy endings. There was a warm sensation on my lips. Tsubasa's lips rested neatly atop mine. Her breath, her warmth, her hopes, her life. I felt all of it in my soul.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi. Guess that makes me a criminal too. And in exchange, I gave you half of my life.
The moment I heard those words, I truly felt like I'd been reborn. There was a faint warmth in my chest.
It's okay. You can make things right. I know you're a kind person, Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
After giving me another kiss on the cheek, she suddenly jolted back. No, I did it again. I kissed two people practically back to back. Am I just easy? Anyway, Takumi, get well soon. I'm out of here. Tsubasa rushed out of the door. The sound of her briskly shutting it behind her echoed in the room. The moment I heard that sound... I'd unconsciously risen to my feet. My body was moving. My heart was telling me it still wanted to live. It was as if I'd never lost the will to keep going in the first place. I felt almost as if I wasn't myself. Right. I guess I'm half Tsubasa now. Tsubasa had breathed half of her life into me, and she'd taken half of my sin, which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do this.
I'm the most horrible person to ever exist. A complete villain who kills people. Scum that doesn't deserve to live. Trash. The Grim Reaper. A demon. But that's exactly why I have to fight for my friends. I'll use these filthy hands to cradle Tsubasa's beautiful dream and keep it safe. In order to do that,
I'm gonna finish this invader hunt, once and for all.
We're gonna hit day 100, huh? It's crazy. Sorry for worrying you guys. I'm fine now. Next morning, back on my feet, I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long. Also, quick thing I wanted to mention, Tsubasa's dream didn't mention Nozomi. Just gonna point that out. I guess because she technically isn't a criminal, as she would put it. But still. Takumi, thank goodness you're okay. You're so sad. There, I'll make you some porridge with egg later, okay? No thanks to the porridge. I get the feeling Nozomi's been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking after Commune. Darumi, Yugamu, you two came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. Tch, too bad you didn't die so I could have Mr. Tsubasa all to myself. You look so adorable in your catatonic state. I wanted to immortalize you in wax and use you to decorate my room. Hey, stop saying scary things or no dessert. Seriously, stop with the big sister act. Maybe everyone looks like Commune to her now. I wanted to thank Commune too, but there's no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod. And last, but far from least, Tsubasa. She awkwardly averted her eyes. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided I would talk to her later about it. I would talk to her about it later, then look to Yugabu. He urged me to keep talking with his eyes. Takumi, sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. If we take too long, round 4 will start. Round 4 will last from day 86 to day 100. Right now is our break. There's no way we're going to do this a 4th time. Absolutely not. We're all in agreement then. We're not participating in this invader hunt again. We've said that every single time and it's never worked. We're hitting day 100. But if we want to leave the game, we're going to need to procure fuel for the escape pod somehow. Fuel, as in a large amount of cryptoglobin. Commune said before we need the cryptoglobin from the strongest class of commanders. Strongest class of commanders. That Dalsha certainly fits the bill. If we can beat him and take his cryptoglobin, we'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod. But he was insanely strong. Our attacks didn't do anything to him. I had PTSD from almost getting killed by him. Are you alright, Mr. Tsubasa? If you need somewhere to puke, aim for my face. I can relate to your nausea. Dalsha is beyond powerful. How is it fair that his defense is enough to nullify every attack? He's the only one we just can't beat. Alone, that is. Alone? I wonder what he was applying just then. Please, allow me to handle Dalsha. Whoa, when did you get here? Oh my god, the jailmate shrine made it. It's so cute when you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos. True enough, but more importantly. Amune, do you know anything about Dalsha? Dalsha is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, word of his ability spread throughout the land. Then, do you know how we could get through those impossible defenses of his? Dalsha, he's permanently cloaked in a mist of divine blood, cryptoglobin. The blood he expels is the true form of his impenetrable defenses. In order to damage him, you must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin. Destroy it? How do we do that? It's quite simple. Use poison. Pure divine blood is weak to only poison. Even more so when it's exposed like that. So we need poison that works on cryptoglobin. We better figure that out. Wait, hold on. I could swear we already... Cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Hey Yugamu, you made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? We used that to beat Dalsha? Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I've already given Kami the poison I made. Yugamu's poison is quite well made. After I make a few improvements to it, it'll be able to break through Dalsha's impenetrable defenses. Things are moving smoothly and quickly. If we keep this momentum going, we'll be able to take down Dalsha and get his cryptoglobin. Don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's a far bigger nuisance. Let me guess. Sponsor? I can't get a read on them at all. It's highly likely that they'll insert themselves in our battle with Dalsha. They might even have a more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they definitely do. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first? I want to kill Dalsha first. If we keep letting Grandpa wander around outside the old folks' home, it's not going to be pretty. In short, we have 2 options right now. Target Dalsha or target the sponsor. And making that decision falls to me as team leader, I suppose. It still pains me to force you to make a decision while you're convalescing, but I would prefer if our leader chose our course of action. Whatever you choose, we'll see it through to the end. Do we take care of Dalsha as soon as possible, or do we take out the sponsor first? If we get Dalsha's cryptoglobin, we can escape, but it's entirely possible the sponsor will throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we should start with the sponsor then. But I really would have rather avoided direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Dalsha, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Dalsha or the sponsor? I have to make a choice. What am I going to do here? That's not good. I feel like this Dalsha is the most obvious answer. Who will you fight first? Dalsha makes the most sense because he's a commander. It's rather straightforward of what we need to do to take him out. It's just a matter of poisoning him and then we fight him like a normal battle. The sponsor is way too much of a mystery to know anything on, let alone how to take him out, right? I feel like realistically you should pick Dalsha, but like they said, the sponsor's probably gonna involve themselves somehow and fuck it up. Like if we pick the sponsor, sure, but we don't know how. We're going in blindly with that. Whereas Dalshaw, we already have a method of attack. But ideally, taking out the sponsor first would mean taking out Dalshaw is easier, because once again, he's just an invader. You know, deal with the mist, whatever, and he's strong, sure, but that's like something we already know how to do. Huh. I will go with... I'm gonna end up doing both anyway. Obviously, I plan on getting all the endings, but... The problem is who dies from trying to fight the sponsor, because there's no way... Even if we succeed, someone's going to die, and it's probably going to be Tsubasa. I already know it's her. We're going sponsor. Even though we know how to take out Dalshaw properly, we need to get rid of the sponsor. The whole point is to get rid of him to begin with. Like, we can, even if we defeat Dalshaw and do put the Cryptoglobin in the ship and it works, the sponsor is just going to ruin the launch. We already know this. There's no way, especially with the ending where we got Tsubasa, where Tsubasa died in the bus with us, as sad as that was. It just goes to show that the sponsor is always watching. There's no way they don't know about this plan right here. How they didn't know about all the other plans, I don't know, but they probably know about the pod already, and they're gonna sabotage it if we defeated Dalshaw first and somehow kept the Cryptoglobin to fuel it. I don't trust that. I think we should get rid of them first. So I still want to defeat the sponsor. They're the embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for the ruse and became a murderer. I can't let anyone else make the same mistake. I totally agree with Takumi. I'll never forgive the sponsor for toying with us and exploiting our kindness. Never. Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi. My dear Takumi? Is there something we should know? That was just a joke. Just a joke. There's nothing going on between Takumi and me. Nothing at all. Right? Right, Takumi? Huh? Oh, yeah. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Like, not even a teensy little thing? Cross your hearts and hope to die? What sort of follow-up question is that? I already said it was nothing. Although, I mean, if we're getting tactical, there is this one thing. Why are you telling them about that? It just slipped out. Pull up and die, you dumb normies. Only Takumi, though. What is happening? Why are Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden? This is more of an expression of love. You'll understand when you're older. Stop it. We have better things to do than tease me right now. I think we should be talking about this even more. We all want to see you happy, Takumi. What? See me happy? You've been suffering all this time because you took on the toughest role among us. So when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief. Basically, we wish for your happiness as much as you wish for ours. Didn't you know? We were heartbroken for all those days because you were out of commission. We'll fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on you just for kicks.
Because making you happy is the only reason we're even fighting.
In that moment, I knew in my heart that we could beat the sponsor. With friends like this behind me, I could overcome any cunning or intrigue the sponsor threw at me. This time we'll succeed. The sponsor's going down. We all exchanged glances and nodded. I vowed to myself that we would defeat the sponsor. Okay, we need to firm up our strategy. If you'll all kindly accompany me to the biolab. Why the biolab? There's something I need to show everyone. Something critical to our plan in beating the sponsor. Gamu led us all to the biolab. Here you go. Take a look at these. Gamu retrieved some things from a shelf and laid them out on the desk. Eek! These are dismembered parts of a dead body. Yes, indeed. I went around collecting them from all over the schoolyard while we were on our little break. The dismembered body in the schoolyard? Whose is it? There's no mistaking it. These are the body parts of the first sponsor, the one who self-destructed on the last day of the second round. They blew themselves up to hide their identity after they realized the poison was lethal. That must be why some of these body parts are charred. Anyway, I analyzed these assorted remains the other day, and I discovered something very intriguing. This body had been dead for several years. What? His body had already been dead for several years.
Ah!
Years? But the sponsor only self-destructed 20 or so days ago. I was surprised too. I convinced myself I must have made a mistake. So I checked again and again, but the result was always the same. Every corpse has been dead for at least a few months, sometimes years. So my final conclusion was this. Sponsor's true identity was a dead body. Dead body? You mean they were a zombie? Think about it. Doesn't it make a lot of what we knew about them make sense? They didn't need to eat or sleep, they kept coming back, and even when we killed them. That's like the textbook definition of zombie. I don't know. It sounds too outrageous to me. You think it's impossible, right? But how many impossible things have we already witnessed since coming to this academy? Probably an actual person controlling these dead bodies using hemoanima. That would explain why the sponsor had so many bodies at their disposal. They were all corpse puppets. And they could grab as many dead bodies as they wanted from a cemetery or something. That's what the first sponsor really was, an army of dead bodies. This idea could also explain why they organized the invader hunt in the first place. What do you mean? By making us slaughter invaders by the dozens, the sponsor would get their prime pick of dead bodies. Then they could create as many spares as they wanted. They were powering themselves up by making us create dead bodies for them? Exactly. To the sponsor, we're just corpse-churning contractors. That's why the rules of the hunt are fairly lenient toward the players. It was set up in such a way to ensure the sponsor wouldn't lose too many of their contractors all at once. Only executing one player per round did seem kind of half-assed to me. And the duration of each round suddenly went up to 15 days, slowing down the pace of the executions. The points distribution system was to help us stay alive for longer as well. Because of that, we were able to hunt together in teams. All so that we could create as many dead bodies as possible. We've been dancing to that zombie's morbid tune, and it irks the hell out of me. Do you think the second sponsor is also a corpse puppet? Odds are deathly high. They claim to be the sponsor's successor, but they're likely just one of the many corpses the first sponsor still has at their disposal. This is mind-boggling. The sponsor's been using us all this time? Create dead bodies that they turn into zombies? But wait. A blood-curdling possibility suddenly flashed across my mind. The sponsor could control dead bodies. Yugamu, if the sponsor's ability is to control corpses, could they use our friends' bodies as well? What if they raid Kyoshika's grave or steal Kurata's body? Gaku and Eito's body are in danger as well. We've left them in the morgue. The sponsor could have easily stolen them from under our noses. That's just inhuman. Using their bodies even after they've died? Let's go check the graves in the morgue immediately. We need to make sure the bodies are all accounted for. We all turned at once and started to dash out of the lab when... Whoa. Chill out, guys. Yugamu stopped us, but his arms outstretched across the doorway. I've already secured our friends' remains. Secured them? Where? In their own dignified coffins. In my room. Since we're on the subject, come and pay your respects. We hesitantly headed to Yugamu's room. Inside we saw... Yugamu's room was packed from wall to wall with coffins. It looked more like a morgue than a bedroom now.
Where's your furniture? Your bed?
I dismembered and disposed of them. I figured these guys' eternal sleep was more important than mine, you know?
Damn, he's a real one for that.
Thank you, Yugamu, for protecting their bodies all by yourself.
I'm so glad they're safe.
Yeah. You did great. Once the invader hunt is over, we'll give them a proper reburial.
Yugamu, what are those things on top of the coffins?
The bombs from inside their bodies. I surgically removed them when I brought them here.
Huh.
It didn't feel right to leave something so sickening inside them, even in death, you know?
Yugamu.
I could feel my tears welling up at Yugamu's kind consideration. He was probably more repulsed by the bombs than ever, having been blown up by one himself the other day. We all stood before the coffins to pay our respects before leaving Yugamu's room. When we stepped out of Yugamu's room onto the rooftop, we heard an unexpected voice. Hey! Do you guys have a minute? Long time no see, everyone. Iba and Kako. Well, you two are an unusual sight around here. To what do we owe the honor? I could already feel tensions rising. We exchanged knowing glances and prepared ourselves to fight if we needed to. Nobody could tell what these two were thinking. They even injured Nozomi during the Eva incident before. No need to be so wary. We're here to offer you our unconditional surrender. Right, like a white flag. Kako raised both hands as a sign of surrender. So you're not going to antagonize us anymore. I mean, it's not like we could beat you guys, right? And now, Takamado is dead. There's really no point competing against you the way things are right now. In fact, we were hoping we could join you. Sounds like a good deal for you. There are all those terrible things you said to Takumi. I'm not expecting you to welcome us for free, of course. I come bearing a gift. What kind of gift? My life. I'll stay in last place all to the next round and die. In exchange, I ask that you keep my dear sister safe when I'm gone. What? Brother dearest, what are you talking about? I'll even let you lock me in that cage in the courtyard if you doubt my sincerity. Then I'll die in the same cage Ava once occupied. Poetic justice for my attempted murder of her, don't you think? Eva. Brother dearest, no. How can I live without you? Come now, sister dearest. This is the way it should be.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
True. Eva's words made me remember what Ava said just before she died.
To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
A loving heart that moves someone to give their life to protect another. Completely contrary to what the killing game stood for. And that was why. It's fine. You can both join our team. But, really? Yeah. Takamado asked me to forgive you two anyway. I'm so grateful, Mr. Sumino. I will die as promised, so please take care of my dear... on one condition. Eva, you are prohibited from dying. You need to survive too. What? Hold on, Mr. Sumino. If I survive, someone else has to die. No, nobody has to die. We're going to put an end to this game. Don't worry. As long as we remain united, the sponsor will be no match for us. Seems like someone's developed a killer new attitude since we saw him last. But that's how our leaders should be. I feel like we're letting these two off too easy, but I'm good if Takumi is. Ima, Kako, let's put our past behind us and work together for the future. Gross. I usually can't stand cringy stuff like this, but I'll let this one slide. It'll be a change from all that awkwardness, at least. To be fair to the others, we all fell for the sponsor's ploy to divide and conquer. Now we're finally united as one again. The pride of the Special Defense Unit is at stake. Let's take down that sponsor. Our newfound unity made us all the more determined to fight against our enemy. We carry on the will of those who had passed before us and do what needed to be done. Day 84.
Get prepared. Be ready to get...
We still have to beat Dalsha. Alright, let's get this meeting started. Needless to say, we're here to discuss how to bring down the sponsor once and for all. I shot Yugamu a glance and he took over. To beat the sponsor, we'll first have to deal with the 3 deadly weapons they wield. First of all, their suit, as you all know by now, has the ability to negate hemoanima-based attacks. None of our superhuman attacks will even scratch it. Technology that nullifies the power of the divine blood. The inventor must be a real wizard. It's crazy weak against physical attacks. Anyone can destroy it with a regular weapon. Yeah, we broke through it before with a simple crossbow. It's not all that tough. We shot holes in the first monster suit some 50 nights ago. The damage you get wasn't the real problem. The monster has 2 other weapons at their disposal. The bees are especially lethal. If we so much as touch the sponsor, they'll swarm around and attack us. Just like when they killed the others by sucking their blood dry. Mr. Yakushiji was killed by those accursed bugs too. Or are those bees still here in the school after the change of sponsors? Likely because they aren't servants to a specific sponsor. They serve the invader hunt itself. As long as the game continues, we'll have to live in fear of those bees. It's not like the bees are invincible though. Remember, we also have one of the sponsor suits. The bees can't touch anyone who's wearing it. But here comes our biggest problem, sponsor's 3rd weapon. A deadly new weapon they've somehow gotten their hands on, the detonator for the bombs inside us. Being held back by bombs in our bodies is such a killing game cliche at this point, it's starting to feel like deja vu. There were 7 buttons on that controller. Each button had an image of one of us on it. They probably did that so they wouldn't accidentally press the wrong button in the heat of the moment. It ensures the right person gets taken out before they attack the sponsor. This third weapon's maybe the worst of all. With that around, we can't even get close. Hey, I know. What if I attack the sponsor while wearing the suit? Nozomi, what is this nonsense? Are you still trying to die? No, this isn't a suicide mission. In fact, I think the odds are in my favor. Think about it. There's no one better than me to do the job, because I don't have a bomb in my body. Oh, right. You're an unofficial member, so... Nozomi came to the academy of her own free will. She basically snuck in without even the people in charge noticing. Unlike us, she hadn't had a bomb implanted in her while she was not unconscious. Even so, was it a good idea to put Nozomi in such great danger? Even if we did beat the sponsor by risking her life, I'd say building a strategy around Nozomi is feasible. It negates one of the sponsor's weapons. That's big. So I can do it? But even if we risk your life to beat the sponsor, would that really end the game? Beat the sponsor, beat the game. Oh no, the sponsor's actually still alive. That's been the flow of events so far. Thank you, Iba. It's fucking pissing me off. Right, another successor might show up. They've got an army of zombies after all. Creating successors out of dead bodies is too freaky, even for me. Didn't the sponsor mention they only had one body right now? No, there's only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body. Obviously that was a lie. Why would they show their hand so easily? We should assume the sponsor still has multiple bodies. It's pointless to kill just the one we can see. How about if we find and kill the person controlling them? There being one person in control was just a theory. Even if I was right, where would this person be? How could we find them? The sponsor's like a roach that can't be squished. Lasso suddenly raised her voice in frustration. They should just drop dead already. Why won't this game end? Don't be sad, Mr. Tsubasa. It's basically stylistic form for killing games to drag on and on. Stylistic form? Ever notice how killing games in movies or comics never seem to end once they get started? The players exploit a loophole and think they've won, only to find themselves at the start of another game. They beat the mastermind and think it's finally over, only for the true mastermind to show up. Sounds like you're describing the invader hunt. Yeah, because so far as killing games go, this hunt's about as cliche as they come. I mean, have you seen the rules?
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
I prefer killing games that start and end with a bang. Oh, my recent recs include... Dynamine proceeded to go on a tangent about killing game reviews and theories, but I already tuned out by then. There's something she said earlier that I couldn't get out of my mind. There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. She was right. There was something in the rules about us winning. For some odd reason, that statement stuck in my mind, even though I couldn't figure out for the life of me why it seemed so important. Takumi, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking about something. I ignored the odd sensation and focused on continuing the discussion. Let's put our heads together to come up with a way to beat the sponsor and prevent another one from showing up. We talked over different ideas until nighttime, still couldn't come up with anything viable. I mean, it is weird, a game needs to have a win condition in theory, but I don't know what the fuck was weird about that statement specifically. Our break time ends tomorrow. Well, I guess the win condition would be day 100, right? That's why the fourth round ends on day 100? I don't fucking know. The fourth round would start in 2 days. I didn't want to play this game anymore. I've been hoping we could take out the sponsor before it started, but getting flustered now solves nothing. I should just go to bed. I slipped into bed and lay down with every intention of sleeping. But it was not to be. My mind was still actively thinking about Dynamine's words from the afternoon, and sleep had all but fled from me.
There's no clear rule explaining how the players can win this game. I bet the sponsor's hoping it'll drag on forever. Oh, just knock me out now.
I didn't know why I was so hung up on that one point, and I still couldn't find an answer no matter how hard I thought about it. Eventually, I finally started drifting off. Because I fell asleep with the lights on, my sleep was shallow that night, but I did dream. In those dreams, I relived the events that had occurred ever since the sponsor showed up. Don't worry, I will not lay a finger on any of you. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. The forceful ending of the game was the one thing that could be construed as player victory. Maybe that was why I got so hung up on what Dynamine said. because a player victory condition actually did exist. The next scene to flash across my mind was Yugamu being blown up by the second sponsor. The invader hunt didn't stop, and then, even though they murdered a player, that was because Yugamu attacked the sponsor first, so punishing him for that was considered just cause. The current sponsor carried that terrible remote control capable of blowing us up everywhere they went. The scene changed, and I saw the bodies of our friends that Yugamu had secured. Bombs on top of the coffins. Yugamu has surgically removed them post-mortem. He was blown up by one himself. He must have abhorred their very existence. This terrifying weapon was tucked away in the bodies of all of my friends.
It's an unspoken rule that an older brother takes the place of his sister when she faces certain death.
Next, the memory of Ima and Kako asking to join our team surfaced in my mind. Ima declared that he would die on behalf of Kako. His determination touched me. Just then, I sat up in bed, suddenly wide awake. Found it. I found it. I had an epiphany while sifting through those memories in my dreams. Found a way to end this game. I ran out of my room and went to wake up Yugamu and Nanami. What is it, Takumi? It's the dead of night, you know. Yeah, what do you want? I was just about to go visit Mr. Tsubasa in a room. Listen, guys, I finally found it. Found a way to end the invader hunt. I mean, you found a way to definitively kill the sponsor. No, we're not going to kill the sponsor. We're going to end the game. What now? Is there any difference? As different as chalk and cheese. Inflating the two was our first mistake. I shared my new strategy with my friends. Their reaction. That does sound like it could be worth a try. But it's Yugamu's handiwork that'll make or break the whole thing. You sure it's gonna work? I'm sure. He's already taken out 6 of those things. You can probably do it blindfolded by now, right? I've never done it on a living patient before, okay? Don't come crying to me if I end up killing you instead. It doesn't matter. We can keep coming back with the Revive-O-Matic until you get it right. You're making this sound like some peaceful picnic. Well, I'll give it a try. It's the job of a leader aide to pander to his every woman fancy, after all. We don't have much time, so let's start right away. I need you two to come with me to the biolab. We quietly and stealthily made our way to the biolab, taking care not to be discovered by the sponsor. It's happy music, but we're about to have the bomb surgically removed from us, probably while we're still awake. This is gonna be fucked up. Take off your clothes and lie down on that table over there. Nanami and I complied with Yugamu's instructions, stripping with our backs to each other. I have to let two boys see me naked? Gross. I might as well go the whole 9 yards to start making the O face now. Yikes, I'm not a fan of it. Come on, this is an emergency. It's not like we've got any ulterior motives.
So says the pervert, trying to sneak glances at my boobs.
I'm gonna tell Mr. Tsubasa about this. I wasn't looking. I didn't see anything. You ready? Let's do this. Oh, but first, some anesthetic. Oh, thank God. Yugamu poked a syringe into my neck as I lay on the table. There was a sharp prickling pain for a moment, and then my vision turned blurry. I began to feel lightheaded and... yeah, that makes sense. 86. Oh, damn, we're out for multiple days.
You did it, Yugamu. You did it.
Huh. That's a nasty fucking scar, huh? I wonder if the scar stays. Like if we go in the Revive-O-Matic.
Great, now I'm damaged goods. On the bright side, this scar makes it look like I was in an epic sword fight or something. A scar on the back would have been a swordsman's shame.
She gets it.
Removing that thing from a living body was certainly different. I was out of my element. Anyway, better put your clothes on. The opening ceremony for the 4th round is about to begin.
Yeah, that's a big ass fucking scar, dude. We quickly got dressed, hiding the large scars on our chest under our clothes. And then... the 4th round of the Vader hunt will begin. Gather at the leisure lounge. Yeah. This is it. It's do or die time. Yugamu and I will go on ahead and tell the others about the plan. Come join us when you're ready, Takumi. Yeah, I'll be right there. At the parting ways with Nanami and Yugamu, I went back to my room and got changed. Once that was done, we all dashed to the leisure lounge. It was time for our showdown. Finally. Although, what's with that getup of yours? Sponsor seemed a little confused by my appearance. Huh. No, it's not the first time we've seen Takumi on screen like this, but it's usually only during like either choice selections or like the bad end where we get put in the cage. I don't think we ever see like Takumi's sprite otherwise. It was only natural since I was wearing the same thing they were. I stood before them in the suit that Hideko had retrieved at the cost of her life. Takumi? Why are you dressed like that? What's going on, Takumi? Everyone else looked equally confused. That was the act they were supposed to be putting on. I smell a big fat rat. Is this your version of a taunt? Coming here in that suit can only mean one thing, am I right? That depends on your response. I answered the sponsor in a calm, quiet voice. One question for you, sponsor. You've been hounding and pestering me ever since you showed up. Why? I thought I told you before. It's because you're the most entertaining one here. You're such a little goody-goody, which also makes you capable of the cruelest decisions. A pair of goody two-shoes would happily step into the most disgusting puddle of filth to protect someone if they could. I just knew you would provide top-class entertainment if I pushed you into a corner, and that's exactly what you did. Are your hands still stained with the blood of those people you murdered in cold blood, serial killer Takumi? That makes me wonder, is that really the Monokuma soundbite just like altered? Because it pretty much sounds like it. Sponsor's jarring laughter echoed throughout the room. Okay, now's the perfect time to act angry. I'm glad you were so entertained, and I hope you're ready for more. Let's see how funny you find this. Wait, Mr. Sumido, what are you thinking? That's against the rules. Down, Takumi, down. You can't be serious about this. Don't do it, Takumi. Everyone tried to stop me. Of course, this is all part of the act, too. You needed to make it seem like I was acting on my own, totally independent from the others. That was the scene we were trying to present to the beast hovering above. Let's go. I made up my mind. I have to do this. I shook off the pleas of the others. The sponsor has to pay for what they did. For making me kill other humans. Ah! I charged the sponsor full speed ahead, a knife in my hand. The beast swooped toward me with a familiar cacophony of beating wings. Obviously, they meant to suck the blood of the rule breaker dry. But the stingers couldn't penetrate the suit I was wearing. I raised the knife. The suit could repel any cryptoglobin-based attacks, but was weak against physical attacks. Even a knife should be able to break through it. You really didn't think this through, Takumi. Have you forgotten my other weapon? The sponsor took out the remote control. Sheesh, I was hoping you could entertain me for a while more before you broke. Alas, all good things must come to an end. So long, Takumi. Let's play again in our next lives. Sponsor pressed the detonation button for the bomb in my body. Oh, we swapped them. I thought we took them out completely. But I wasn't the one who got blowed up.
Dadumi!
Instead, it was Dadumi. Dadumi and I will exchange the bomb in our bodies. Why wouldn't you just take out one of yours? Why wouldn't you, like... What I don't understand is, I get it, but, like, you could just take out yours and put it in Dadumi, and you would still achieve the same effect. Whatever. When I violate the rules, the sponsor will press the button for my bomb. But when they do that, the one who actually explodes will be Dadumi, who hasn't broken any rules at all. Right. That will fulfill the victory condition of this game. The game will immediately cease if the sponsor harms a participant without just cause. That's how we'll win. Will the sponsor really honor that rule, though? They could just change it on the spot. Between the two of them, the sponsors have tampered with the rules of the hunt plenty already. That's true. The rules seem more like guidelines than anything else, but I have a feeling this one is set in stone. When I was laid up in bed before, the sponsor came to my room. I wish I could torture you myself, but alas, that would be against the rules. They sounded genuinely sad when they said that. So this is a rule that not even the sponsor, with all their authority, can change. I think so. The moment they blow up Dadumi instead of me, something will happen. I didn't know how, but the sponsor would be heavily punished. That would give us the opportunity we needed to beat them. Hold up, you're talking like it's a given I'll get blown up in your place. Why's it gotta be me? Doesn't matter who does it, right? Could you use Eba or one of those other guys?
Hey!
No, you have to be the one. It absolutely has to be you. I've decided. Yo-ho-ho, and why's that? Because you got to kiss Tsubasa before me. Is that really the reason? So it's just a personal grudge? You're the normie who needs to blow up and die. Why do you care? We'll bring you back with a Revive-Matic anyway. Or right away. Of course I care. This felt that Kiss Lady Subasa's delicate lips will be destroyed. Good, you homewrecker. Those lips are mine. Oh, I thought it was gonna be... You're killing me, Takumi, but in a good way. That's the sort of high-handedness I'd expect from a successful leader. That's fucking funny. I was expecting him to make that as a joke and then say, oh, because Nanami, you've been like supportive of the game the entire time, so there would be no reason to ever kill you. Nah, he just straight up was like, nah, you got to kiss Tsubasa, you get to die now. Once I ascertained the bomb had gone off, I took off the suit and stormed toward the sponsor. That was against the rules. You broke the rules, sponsor. Blowing up Nanami when she didn't even do anything at all? That's a grave violation. You killed Miss Amamiya. Yeah, give her back to us.
Huh?
What the? You're back already? For a while, sponsor said nothing as we surrounded and hurled accusations at them. You really had me fooled. Eventually, they let out a subdued sigh. Darn it, I totally miscalculated. You switched the bombs into your bodies, huh? When I pressed the detonator, I ended up hurting Nanami without just cause. You're right. I've broken the rules of the game. Therefore... That's it? No mortified denials, sloppy excuses, death pleas, nothing at all?
Huh?
I thought you'd bring out at least one last desperate gambit. What am I supposed to do? Have you seen the state of my unbeatable weapons? We follow the sponsor's glance to the ceiling.
Huh? The bees are falling.
Are they dead?
Those bees are like embodiments of the game itself. Since the game's over now, of course they're going to die too.
One after another, the bees dropped to the ground. Finally, the last one fell, and they were all dead. See? I have nothing to fight with now. Feel free to do whatever you want with me. You're definitely not getting off that easily, but before that, show us your true face and tell us who you really are. They must be a zombie, right? Or a monster that looks even more hideous. I'm going to take your suit off now. Resist and you die, understand? What's the point in resisting now? Go ahead. Yugamo quickly and skillfully started removing the suit from the sponsor's body. Soon, we would see the face of the person who'd been tormenting us for days on end. Open sesame. Yugamo tore the suit and helmet off from the sponsor in one breath. What? Everyone was dumbfounded by the face that had been hiding beneath the suit. I couldn't believe it. It was him all this time? How was it possible? I knew it. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I had a feeling. I had a fucking feeling. Are you serious? I'm mad. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. I had a feeling it was Eito at some point. Cause like, what? There's no reason for the TRC to do this, right? It's like, we've never checked on Eito's body. Yugamo said it was accounted for. I had a feeling, I think from the very beginning after we killed him and we started like any of the games, that Eito was gonna come back. What? Eito? You're still alive?
Hello, Takumi. Guess my secret's out. I was really hoping I could play the sponsor for a little while more.
No way. Eito?
Huh?
Don't tell me you're a zombie. Did his dead body revive somehow? No, his body's still secured in my room. He couldn't have come back from the dead. Then, is this someone else disguised as Eito? I couldn't believe Eito Atsuki was standing before us again, but there's no mistaking his malicious presence. You're really the real Eito. It's been a while since we spoke face to face like this, hasn't it, Takumi? Indeed, I am Eito Atsuki, in the flesh. Not the Eito Atsuki you know, though. I'm coming from another, slightly different world. My thoughts were thrown into confusion. How could Eito still be alive? How did he time traveled, didn't he? Did he time travel after winning one of the timelines and absorbing the baby? But that's our specialist skill, right? Our specialist skill allows us to redo the waves, so we just got powered up to travel through time. Did he gain that ability? And as the second sponsor, how is he connected to the first? You look completely flabbergasted. Wouldn't you like to know who I really am? That goes without saying. Spit it out already. You have no right to remain silent. Just what kind of alternate universe did you come from? Why did you make Takumi do that to those people in the mansion? He surrounded Eito and bombarded them with questions. Calm down, everyone. Don't worry. I'll tell you anything you want to know. I was surprised. He actually promised to answer our questions without leaving us hanging. Except, I just have one condition. What is it? I'll only answer questions from Takumi, and we have to be alone. No answers if anyone else is there. What? Why do I have to be stuck somewhere alone with you? Is that a no? Do you really want to turn this offer down? I'm gonna save, that's what I'm gonna do. This game's fucking insane. What do you mean it was Eito this whole fucking time? It's the biggest chance you have to get information out of me, team leader. You've got a lot of nerve. We can always squeeze that information out from you through my various torture techniques. Oh, you're not much of a professional assassin if you can't tell torture won't work on someone like me, Yugamu. I've already made up my mind. I'll only talk when I'm alone with Takumi. You're still trying to toy with me at this stage? Why are you so obsessed with Takumi anyway? Why wouldn't I be mean to him? After all, you're the version of you that killed me, aren't you? He did kill Eito. Or so I thought. How can he be standing before me again now? So this is all about revenge? You even became the sponsor of the killing game too. Not really, but I just couldn't get over it, you know? How you off to the other me like you were stamping out a pest to be exterminated, looking oh so righteous while you're at it. I wanted to make sure you came to terms with your true vile nature. Then you never feel inclined to act self-righteous again. How does it feel to be an even worse serial killer than me, Takumi? Just for that? You made me kill those people just for that? Ah, now that's an expression better suited to a disgusting creature like you. Are you in utter anguish yet? I took over the killing game from the previous sponsor so I could see you looking tortured by guilt and desperation. The game may be over, but my fun has only just begun. Because now it's your responsibility to interrogate me. I wanted to kill Eito again, right there and then, to avenge my friends who died in the game. But I knew I couldn't. We needed the information he had. It's starting to smell more and more like the multiverse theory's true. This Eito came from another timeline, right?
Huh?
Does that mean he knows how to travel between timelines? Can we see Takamado alive again? If we go to another timeline? If this Eito really did come from a different timeline, the information he held was priceless. We could solve our most immediate problems by learning how to travel between timelines from him. We wouldn't have to fight Delsha or struggle to get the escape pod started up. Nobody else needed to die. But to get that information... Shall we have a little chat, Takumi? You have to tell me what I want to know first. Like the sensation you felt when you killed those people. The feeling of bathing in the warm blood of your victims. That squelching sound was so nice and satisfying, wasn't it? In that moment, the faces of those people suddenly surfaced in my mind, clear as day. The faces of the people I had killed. My breathing quickened, and I broke out into a cold sweat. Eito really did have the potential to be the best assassin of the world. His ability to drive people into dead ends and make them wish they were dead without words alone was unparalleled. It's not so bad to be caught if I could get to see you looking like that. But I'm nowhere near done yet. Don't think you can get away from that ugly soul of yours for even a moment. I'll be sure to remind you of your sin from now on. Every single day. I could feel the strength leaving my body as Eito laughed at the top of his voice. And to think I'd thought I'd finally be able to relax after defeating the sponsor and ending the game. I was wrong. My real suffering was only just beginning. After killing Eito, he came back with a firm hand on my ankle, ready to drag me into hell with him. Down into hell with him. My killing game wasn't over yet. Oh. Huh. It happened so quickly, I barely knew what was going on. Tsubasa picked up the knife I had dropped, lunged forward, and slit Eito's throat with it.
Tsubasa!
Don't you dare bully Takumi. My sweet Takumi.
Tsubasa.
Anyone who dares to hurt him is going to have to answer to me.
You, all of you, are such ugly monsters. Eito coughed up blood and collapsed on the ground. Within a few seconds, he'd stop breathing. Get you a girl like Tsubasa, willing to fight for you. Tsubasa! I ran over and held her in a tight embrace. I'm sorry. We were supposed to ask him for more information, but I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't bear you to see you in so much pain. No need to apologize, Tsubasa. If you hadn't jumped in, I'd have done the same thing. 3 cheers for Miss Kawana. The sponsor got what was coming to him, and it feels so good. Vengeance for Takamaru. Someone like that doesn't deserve to live. I approve of anything Mr. Tsubasa does. Besides, this is the perfect end to a killing game. The perfect end? Killing games just love to drag out the story for as long as possible, and then suddenly drop the ending on you with zero fanfare? You know, without answering any of the subplots it was alluding to the whole time, it's not a real killing game these days if it doesn't end super abruptly. That's why this is the perfect end to our killing game. I'm here all day for it. And so the invader hunt ended abruptly, in perfect killing game style, 60 days after it began. As relieved as I was, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't bothered by the many unanswered questions I left behind. But there was no time for us to run around trying to solve those mysteries now. The game was over. That meant we had more important matters to deal with. With our eyes keenly focused on the prize of a true happy ending, we quickly moved toward our next objective. Unfortunately, Eito Atsuki Cryptogolbin is not strong enough to power the pod. Right. I didn't think it would be that easy. We had drained all the blood out of Eito's body and pumped it into the escape pod's fuel tank, but it still wasn't enough. Even though he was so strong, Eito's Cryptoglobin is totally useless. If you really think about it, 80% of his strength came from those bees. Speaking of the bees, I've analyzed their remains and discovered something. They're a type of combat organism, or school invader, to use your name for them. So those bees used to be human? Are they also mechanical in nature? What? Like, because when Yugamo was taking them apart, they had like chips or whatever. I hypothesized that the first sponsor found and attacked a combat organism factory. From there, they must have coerced the manufacturers into creating these bee-like units with enhanced power and functionality. Why did the bees die all at once when the sponsor broke the rules? Perhaps because of a divine pact to prevent the sponsor from harming the participants without due cause. Divine pact? A wish made to God, if you will. Do you not also offer something in return when making a wish to your god? I'll be a good girl, so please let Father's surgery be a success. Things like that. So in this case, I won't harm the players without due cause, so please grant these bees great strength. The sponsor? No. The people who built these bees made a wish like that. And God granted them that wish? So God really exists. The strong belief that he exists is the key. Divine blood grows in strength by binding itself to emotions, and the strongest feeling in this world is devotion. God, you say? That scale's too grand for a little guy like me to comprehend. Just who was that first sponsor anyway? They're still completely shrouded in mystery. Sorry, guys. If I hadn't killed Eito... It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa. Nobody tried to blame you for anything. That's right. We're all really grateful for what you did. Mr. Tsubasa, can I comfort you with the longest, deepest kiss you ever had? Can I? Can I? I really want to. But let's just forget about Eito. The killing game's over now anyway. If the first sponsor was a zombie like we had theorized, it was still possible they could come back at some point. However, the bees that had been their strongest weapon were dead now. Without those bees, we could definitely take out the sponsor by ourselves. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. What we need right now is more Cryptoglobin to fully power the escape pod. And we have a perfect candidate for those who can provide us with that. Or who can provide us with that. I don't know why I said those. Right, the Squad Zero commander, Dalsha. We have to find a way to beat him and take his Cryptoglobin. Commune, have you finished developing the poison that can help with that? Who do you think I am? It was already done and dusted a while ago. So, we could beat Dalsha now? Indeed, as long as you proceed with caution. My poison will break down his invincible defense, but Dalsha will still be a formidable foe. You have to come up with a foolproof strategy to beat him when he shows up at the academy, whenever that may be. After our meeting, we started preparing for our battle against Dalsha. And then when night fell... And there, I finally got this fire started, everyone. I cast fire. We lit a bonfire in the schoolyard as a memorial for all our friends who had lost their lives in the invader hunt. Closing our eyes, we observed a moment of silence and mourning. Kyoshka, Moko, Hirata, Ava. Our fight against the sponsor is finally over. Mother, may you rest in peace. Have no fear. Your sister and I will be fine by ourselves. Sorry for making you ingest that poison, Kyoshka. I hope this fire can ease some of your pain. Thank you for protecting us, Mr. Yokoshiji. We're only alive because of you. Thank you for sacrificing yourself to save us too, Shoma. Mistress Hideko, thanks for daring to hang out with someone like me. Thanks for being my friend. Hideko, we did it. You protected us all. If Hideko hadn't set up this anti-sponsor alliance, we'd all have perished in the invader hunt. Not just her. Everyone else who died after her became lights of hope that guided the 8 of us to where we were now. Kind of fucked up they don't mention Gaku. He's still dead. We mourned the souls of those who had died in this game for many hours. But we knew we couldn't mourn forever. We still had a war to fight. Alright everyone, it's time to dry our tears and discuss what to do for the next battle. Press through the pain and look to the future. Everyone wiped their tears away at my rallying call and looked up. We got some food and beverages from the cafeteria and began our war council. It was clear everyone was simply trying to put on a brave front at first, but as we ate and drank, we started to cheer up for real. Pretty soon, it was just like old times.
The way your festivals are held is truly intriguing. Such a different culture from ours.
Dance with me, commune. I'll teach you how we did it back in the Tokyo residential complex.
Takumi, we can't let them outshine us. Let's dance till we drop. I'll teach you how to do the lambada.
The one with all those sensual hip movements? Yeah. Go dance with yourself.
I mean, I wouldn't say no. Just grab Tsubasa instead.
Not gonna lie, I've never been to a party like this before. Mostly because I never get invited to cultural festivals or sports meets.
With me around, you'll never be shunned like that again. Let's hang out every day and talk about everything under the sun.
Brother dearest, I want to play with fireworks. Can we use the Gift-O-Matic to make some?
That's my brilliant little sister for you. We'll make the biggest and brightest firework display anyone's ever seen.
After that, we kept chatting about anything that came to our minds, never running out of topics for conversation. Some kept drinking and eating, others dozed off as they grew tired. We all had fun in our own ways until late into the night. Oh, we're not gonna have a moment with Tsubasa? Are you serious? Fuck this game. I opened my eyes to a blue sky unfurling in every direction.
Oh, that's right.
Last night. We talked until it was almost dawn, and we decided we wanted to see the sunrise together. It was so nice that I decided to lie down, and apparently ended up dozing off. My foggy brain turned idle thoughts over in my head, and as I got up, I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly rolled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes.
What the? Delsha!
Falling asleep all sprawled out in the open like this in the midst of a war. Not the most sensible idea.
Huh. Did the alarm not go off? Did he kill everyone else? He probably killed Tsubasa, because she didn't fight, right? So he's like, all of you are warriors except for her, so I'll kill her in her sleep, and then we'll fight. How did Delsha get into the school? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? I was completely overwhelmed with confusion. Okay, Tsubasa's alive. Thank God. Takumi, you already up? Morning. Oh man, we overslept and missed the sunrise. Oh, Delsha! Excuse me, but what is with this level of excitement first thing in the morning? Invader! Invader alert! Wake up, everyone! What's going on? How did you get through without tripping the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? As we were debating, the others showed up one by one. How did Delsha get into the school? Is the alarm down? It is likely he simply walked through the wall of fire. He's invincible by his very nature. Oh, cool. He's just that good. As long as those flames remain undisturbed, the defense system will not detect anything. That's very educational and all, but why are you so familiar with our security system? Or with the security system? Before defecting, I was the head of the intelligence department, in charge of analyzing the school's defenses. I'm shooketh. Little lolly shrine maiden. Can you say lolly shrine maiden over there was a former enemy? You must be the maiden sage commune. You have fallen far from the light of God. I suppose you must have your reasons, but know that I show no mercy to any who makes an enemy of me. You shall perish alongside these invaders. Damn it, I was expecting to have to fight him like this. All that prep work was for nothing. Now we were going to be wiped out. But just as that thought went through my mind, 1 minute, that is all you get. Go and get yourself ready for battle. Do not disappoint me. With that, Dal Shao turned away and put some distance between us. Looks like we've been saved by this code of chivalry.
Huh?
Didn't mention he didn't like to do sneak attacks before, right? That is true. Hiding fair and square. I'm a fan. Not so much when we're the ones about to fight him. We'll go with the strategy we discussed before. His cryptoglobe is what we need to finally escape from the school. Once we get our infusers ready, the decisive battle began. Owie. Oh boy. One last battle. Oh. All fronts, huh?
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Blood of my bond release!
So I wonder, is he the father of the first commander that we fought that turned into the same thing?
This is I, the paragon of warfare, Dal Shao. I have come.
It's like almost kind of the same design.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
I will take care of his invincible defense. The rest of you stick to the plan.
Consider it done. I'll protect my little sister.
Our strategy is to make him step on that thing we rigged up yesterday, right?
This is a battle of wits, so kill your impulses and stay calm, everyone.
Hit Dal Shao with a poison trap. Ah. Wait, what did that say? All poison traps are destroyed, so there are multiple. Or is it just the one? There are two. I see. So I'm assuming they're going to attack it if I don't do that. Like if I don't protect it. Interesting. Okay, it has a decent radius. Well, if their goal is to attack the school, why would he ever go this way? You know? In theory, he could just, you know, hit the generator the entire time. Why would he even bother?
Here we go.
Well, that's too much thinking. Why don't we just kill things?
Take that! Got it!
I forgot. Dadami is my only other hard-hitting unit. The rest of them don't really hit hard. Oh, that's not true.
I'm all set. Taking the shot. Leave it to me. I'll set it up.
Thanks.
I'm ready. Try and dodge this. I'm feeling weaker.
Okay. Dadami.
Here we go! Hi-ya! Okay! Don't bother me!
Okay.
Let's go! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Go away! Bye-bye! Let's do it to it! Fine. Stay away! Totally wrecked!
I've got this. Take this! Let's go. Yeah!
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I only did so much on the right side there. Owie. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that side. This is actually good though. Kako's right in front of that thing.
I'm ready. Taking the shot.
Time for me to move.
Tired.
I'm good to go.
Bitch.
Okay, okay. Try this on their size. Hardly a challenge.
Say when.
Ready when you are. How's this?
Just clear up some of them.
My turn.
I'm prepped and ready.
Oh, she doesn't hit right next to her. That's annoying. I guess she could just do this.
I've got you. Leave it to me. Stay back.
Say when. Harder.
Might as well do this now. No.
It's killing. Nice!
Sure.
Stubborn, aren't they?
Good.
It's time. Take this, old man.
This is poison gas.
The effect of the poison will take some time to set in. Fall back and regroup for now.
Cool. So does he still have 99 health or what?
I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. My vaunted defense has come crumbling down.
Don't turn tail and run just because your invincibility's gone. We urgently need you to die for us.
Now why would I run? I have been waiting to be cornered like this my entire life. I have always fought to die in battle.
To die?
To die on the battlefield is the fate of all true warriors. Do you not also long for the pleasure of an honorable death?
Absolutely not. All we want is to live.
Life and death are but two sides of the same coin. For you to live, you must put your enemy to death. Now that the time has come, kill me to gain the life you so deeply desire.
Alshaw's pretty fucking cool though, I will say. Simple guy. I gotta appreciate it. Okay. Well. This isn't good. Where is Tsubasa? I don't think she can hit both of those guys, huh? Need to be very careful with how I do things. So how many desperation pushes do I have? 4.
Let's do this.
I have plus
I've got
1.
This should do it.
2.
Let's do this.
4 would be to 9. So if I can get up to 10, I'm fine. Even if he counters, that's fine. I need to somehow get to 9 AP. I would gain voltage as well by doing multiple attacks. I'd also gain voltage from having them die from desperation. So I do need to consider how I do this.
I'll do my best. Here goes. I can't quit now. I'm all right. I can handle this myself.
Alrighty.
I tried my best.
You did. You're good enough. And with that,
Time for me to move.
it means I could do this, get another AP.
I'll kill them all.
That's the only downside is I need to use voltage to keep gaining AP for it.
Kill the rest for me.
I may be able to... If I want to see if I can somehow hit this guy in the boss with 12. Then I could use Nozomi to heal. It would be ideal if I could do that.
I'm taking the wheel. Just a quick drop. Ouch! Things aren't looking good.
Okay, I can't hit both of them, but I can't hit this guy. This is going to put me to 9 at the very least.
This is the only way. Hurry! The rest is up to you.
To 9. I have 2 more spring traps. Do I need to use them is the question.
Let's go. Ready when you are.
No, I don't think I do at the moment.
Let's do this. Time to use
I
it.
could save them, that'd be ideal.
I've got this.
Then I can get an AP here, heal with Nozomi, spring trap to here, hit the boss again. Ideally.
One last strike!
Because this does a lot more damage, it doesn't use AP. That did 16. I did not see the number on it.
I'll help.
So I can use an AP here.
Ready when you are.
Spring trap to roughly, I guess, like here. That's fine. And then that was also significant damage I did. So I can use... I can spare 2 AP, especially since I lowered his health.
Let's do this.
It's currently at 7.
Let's do it to it. Hi-ya! Seriously. All right. I can't anymore. I'm about to die. Let's die together.
Do this.
Sorry. I'm done for.
That's fine.
My turn!
Cool. And I hit the boss. Perfect.
One last strike!
Take care of the rest.
Locked and loaded.
Spring Trap Nozomi.
Whenever you're ready, I've got you.
I owe you. Good to go. Take that!
Oh, he doesn't even counter from there. So this is fine. I have more than enough.
I'm up.
Just in case.
Well, this could be trouble.
For one enemy.
Through with you!
For one singular enemy.
Serves you right.
There we go.
Here we go.
Now that's 9.
Say when.
This is now
One
18.
last strike.
Leave it to me. I'll catch you up.
Thanks. Good to go. One last strike.
Jesus. God, I love math. Easy. Get out of here.
I'm back.
God, I can't imagine having 10 desperation potions with like the full squad. And have like 20 attack per hit or some shit.
So I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me. But I have no regrets. I die a warrior.
I still don't get it. Deep down, doesn't everyone want to keep on living?
In this world, sometimes death is more constructive than continuing to live. When I defied that woman, I was ousted from my position as a hero, imprisoned. I despaired of dying in that emptiness. I am truly grateful you all appeared. Because now I can die on the battlefield as a warrior.
Thank you for fighting honorably.
You could have massacred us if you'd opted for a sneak attack instead.
Yeah. I'm glad you were the last enemy we had to face.
It was an honor to have you as my last opponents as well. You are all true warriors. Now, finish me off like the warriors you are, and enjoy your reward of life.
What? What? I knew she wasn't dead.
Fishness.
I knew she wasn't dead. There was no way she was.
Foolish old man. Why would you think to let these invaders live?
Fishness, you're still alive.
I thought we blew you up with that bomb.
You really presumed I could be killed by your paltry weaponry? Certainly, I was a little scratched up, but I have since made a full recovery, thanks to the blood of this old bag of bones.
Veshna spit her words out angrily and crushed Dalsha's remains underfoot.
Are you crazy? Stepping on your own ally like that?
Surely nothing I do now can be as crazy as what you have already done. I heard from that so-called sponsor about your little killing game.
Sponsor was leaking information about us to Veshness?
The invader hunt. How dare you treat my adorable pets as targets for some mindless sport? Nevertheless, your indiscriminate killing spree has also given me some unexpected benefits.
Like what?
Solidarity, fostered by hate. You have angered so many people that my army has grown larger and more unified than before. We are the strongest we've ever been. All of us fueled by an intense hatred for you vile invaders. You, on the other hand, are dwindling in numbers. Our next attack will certainly end in your untimely demise. Just wait. The day will soon come when my army levels this school to the ground. And all of you with it.
With that declaration, Vashnis turned her back on us. With no regard for us standing there dumbfounded, she calmly left. Our dim hope that this fight would be over once we defeated Delsha was thwarted by Vashnis' sudden appearance. She would be leading her massive army in an all-out attack against the Academy soon. That fact plunged our hearts and minds into deep despair. Yes, I'd like to say my fucking game? What do you mean? What kind of dumbass question you're asking me? Day 88. I still can't believe Vashnis survived. Or that her army's grown even stronger. They became serious about taking us out because we were so aggressive during the hunt. Perhaps this was the sponsor's ultimate objective after all along. Why do you say that? They organized a game that made us hunt down every single school invader we saw, knowing all the time that it would foster hatred among the invaders, eventually boiling over and exploding into all-out war. The kind of full-scale fighting is sure to create an astounding number of dead bodies. Aha! So the sponsor gets tons of dead bodies by making both sides take each other out. It sounds more and more like the first sponsor really was a zombie. We're still playing out the sponsor's script even after they're gone? How big do you think Vashnis' final attack will be? If that side is truly unified, the number of combat organisms will be the likes of which we've never seen before. How can we how can we even defend ourselves against that? And Vashnis is even stronger than Delsha, right? She did just absorb his cryptoglobin. Gah, what an impossible game to try and win. Everyone started looking gloomy. You'd blame us. We were all filled with dread. We thought our fight would be over once Delsha was defeated. But that hope had been turned into utter despair. This couldn't go on. We were being paralyzed by fear. As their leader, I had to do something. I hope it's not a choice. Let's talk about our bright future ahead. Whoa, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? Dwelling on gloomy stuff is only going to make us gloomier. So let's talk about what our dreams for the future are. This is an order from your leader. I'll even start us off. I ignored everybody's confusion and started talking about my dreams.
Once we're back on the artificial satellite, I'm going to become roommates with Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Darumi. We're gonna rent a cheap but big house and live together in abject poverty.
He's just saying the same thing that Tsubasa said.
Becoming penniless roommates with my friends. That's my current dream.
Wait a second, Takumi. That was my dream. You can't just poach it like that. It just means you and I have the same dream, Tsubasa. Just like we should. You and I are united in mind and body in more ways than one. Stop. Not in front of all these people. Really not appreciating the unsolicited info, dumb guys. Wow, united in mind and body. So suggestive. What? What is it? What is being united in mind and body suggestive of? Close your ears, commune. You're too young for this. Yugamu, you're next. What are you gonna do when we get back? Any future plans? Dream jobs? Dream job, you say? Ideally, I'd like to do something medicine related. I think I've taken enough lives, so now I want to use my knowledge about the human body to save lives instead. I think you'd make a great doctor. You've already saved my life plenty of times. How about you, Darumi? What are you going to do? What a stupid question. Infiltrating in a rogue A company, of course. I'll start as a janitor and work my way up to become director of my own project. Then I'll flood the spineless adventure game industry with my erotic fantasies. Wow. Why did you become so optimistic, Darumi? You call this being optimistic? What about you two? What do you want to do on the artificial satellite? Just live my life out peacefully with commune, I guess. Take daily walks, go shopping, and enjoy life like an ordinary person. I do not expect a life of ease as a refugee, but I will use my skills and abilities to overcome any obstacle. I'll support you however I can too. That's what I promised Ava. Your turn, Eva and Kako. If you have any dreams, we'd love to hear them. It's just so happened Brother Dearest and I were discussing this matter the other day. Once we make it to the satellite, we'll volunteer to distribute food to any children in need. We should balance out all the bad things we did here with some good stuff. What could be better than helping children who were just like us in the past? That's an awesome dream to have. I'll help too. I'll build a powerful cooking stove for you. You'll likely need medical assistance as well. That's where I come in. I can help with that. As we spoke about our plans and dreams, our faces became brighter and brighter. Painting a vivid mental picture of a bright future is a great way to shake yourself out of the paralysis of despair. That was what I learned that night. Not to mention, being around Tsubasa infused me with even more life. Let's all beat Veshnes together. Our Cryptoglobe will definitely be strong enough to activate the escape pod. Then we'll be able to make our dreams come true. Thus, energized and looking forward to the future again, everyone started preparing for the final attack with renewed determination. Got to get as strong as possible before Veshnes launches her final attack. I slapped my cheeks to get into gear and started training. Holy shit, I was about to say there's no way in hell we're getting free time, and we're finally getting it. We're finally getting free time, if only this one singular day. I was about to end the video, but like, holy shit, we have fucking free time. Hold on. I have so much BP. I have so much fucking BP. I don't know what to do with it. Oh my god, I still need materials? You're out of your fucking mind. Okay, where's Tsubasa? Sure. Alright, clearly I need to upgrade everyone I can. I have so much BP. I had like 80,000. All these people I don't use, now that I'm being forced to use them, I might as well do it now. Fucking finally. Maybe not Shoma. Just maybe not Shoma. Holy shit, I have so much BP, dude. I don't care, just I wish it was faster. Speed this up, man. I wish you could level up by multiple stages. It would be nice. Oh, Kyoshka. I thought about saying, oh, I have an appreciation now for Yugamu for using him. No, I don't. That's not true at all. I'm still not a fan of using him. I mean, I will if I have to, but I've got by without him, so. Or just spending everything I can with BP specifically. Oh, Ava. Like I said, just spending my BP since I have it. It's been way too long. Well, unfortunately, not as much as I thought. We need to go on an expedition. Alright, Gaku. Clearly. You've been dead this entire fucking route, dude. Literally don't care. And even once I change routes, I'm still gonna work my way backwards, so he's gonna be gone for a long while. Like, I'm just not gonna be using Gaku. Not my fault he got offed immediately. And then I don't use Shoma, so who cares? Oh, this requires materials, that's what it was. Alright, I'll do 1 day of free time while I'm at it. Actually, no, I lied. Just kidding. Let me go back to the room. I at least wanted to do that. It's been so long. Doesn't change much, not really, but still, I had the opportunity to. Holy fucking Christ, this has been a long video too, so that makes it all worth it. Holy shit, YouTube. So much has happened. 5.5 hours, huh? Thankfully it's the weekend, so I don't really care. But still, holy shit. Yeah, that wasn't crazy. Learning that fucking Ato is time traveling now between timelines, so we're not the only one. So that also means other students could also do it technically if they make it to the end. Unless it's the kind of thing where it's like me and Ato are the only special ones because we're both, you know, special characters, I guess. Who knows? There's still so much to ask, even in just this one route, so I don't know, man. This game's fucking wild. It's great. I love it. We're almost done with this route, so hopefully we'll hit the finale and then we'll just start a new route. But I'm tired. I need to get some sleep. So YouTube, hope you enjoy. See you in the next one, but until then, bye.